Indeed,
Oh,
indeed.
and we had a marathon session of trying and failing to tie a staff to an axle.
I think the worst part was after that when you had to bring it
Pull the
back.
wagon. Yeah.
Oh, the wagon that's not a wagon.
Yes.
Yes, exactly.
When is a wagon not a wagon? When it's a jar.
Wheels?
When it's a curse on my existence.
When it's
Curse
like
of my
lighter than a
existence is
regular
how
wagon.
long our stories have went on today.
I apologize.
No. I had some too. I can save mine for next week because they're pretty wacky.
Nice.
I'll probably remember.
Write them down.
I have enough stuff to write down without writing down non-fiction. I don't picked up the drums. I just my desk to kind of as stated when last we left off, land of Madara in the western Sabine Highlands, the small way station farming town of Leshka, where few wayward souls ended up together by chance for some coin and convenience, all trying to get out of the town and head south, and with no prospects to do it, and a very insistent young girl who seemed ready to shove you all off into the night. So through trial and tribulation, found a dangerous skeleton man, rescued the dangerous skeleton man's wagons, and then extorted him for more coin after the rigorous battle against some scared goblins and a giant umbral-infested troll. And as for whether or not he would pay, he seemed more than amicable, at least at a... So, it is now the next morning. A beautiful, nice, cool breeze. The Calawake's morning hours. I ask unto you all, Rohan, Strig, Garett. They as sounds of a town waking up for yet another day of hard labor and good times. For you three.
My goal is to get to the ringmaster and his wagons as quickly as possible. I don't want to give him time to reconsider, but I'm gonna be waiting downstairs in the bar, in the pub for my companions here. Hopefully they'll all join me, and I would like to head over there as soon as we all feel like we're ready to get the show on the road. I'm sure we'll want to have some breakfast or something if we can scrounge up some food.
I am waking up and knuckling my lower back because I had to sleep on the floor and am in pain. Before making my way to the bar, I look over at the bed. Is Bex still there, or did she get up earlier than me?
She is awake but has not gotten out of bed yet. You can see she's doing her own bit of tossing and turning, trying to get comfortable. You're not the only one with any back problems. Hers are presumably much more minor.
As what happens when one sleeps on the bed versus the floor. Look over at her and, morning. I'm gonna head on down to the bar, see if we can meet up with everyone else and maybe get a little breakfast. meet you there.
Kind of gives you like the most half-hearted thumbs up you've ever seen, and then kind of starts to sit up, and you hear her back kind of crack as she turns around. Yeah, I'll be down at some point. He kind of winces and straightens her back out. Don't wait up for me if you have to go talk to them. You know it's time to go.
Will do. I get up and head on down to the bar, presumably after getting fully dressed.
Presumably.
Presumably.
Is there a question about that?
Well, I mean, if I just head down, if I just
He's
wake
being
up and head on
very
down to the
efficient.
bar, there's a good chance that, I'm going down in my, underclothes, and I don't think that would be entirely appropriate.
Garett has mastered the art of putting socks and shoes on while walking. Like, mid-step, he lips down and, lightning speed sock on, lightning speed shoe.
You don't have to get ready if you stay ready.
First right foot step sock, second right foot step boot. You just...
It's the creepiest looking walk anyone's ever seen. Strig, what about you?
Well, I don't have any money, but I'm kind of used to that. So I think I actually slept under, one of the tables in the bar. And I just slide out suddenly and sit next to Rohan when he's not looking and just be like, hey.
Oh, hi. Where did you come from?
Don't worry about it.
Okay. You know what? You're a strange one, Streak. I like that.
Thanks.
Have you seen Cassie? I'm raising my eyebrow. You can't see it, but...
I, look around the room very nervously. Shit, no, is she here? Where is she?
I thought you would know.
Why would I know?
I don't know. I mean, I figured you would need a bed, and... I'm just gonna let that hang in the air.
What?
You know what? Don't worry about it. Yeah, I guess, I'm not sure where Cassie is. I'm sure she's still in her room. I guess if she's not down here by the time Garett and everyone shows up, we can go grab her.
At this moment, I sit down at the bar, wave the barkeep over, and order an ale.
He started early.
The morning barkeep at sunrise, though you don't recognize them from the night before. Yeah, he's kind of an older gentleman. Kind of gives off that I'm a farmer as my day job and this is my night job type of vibe. And he just kind of raises an eyebrow and... Lily, or, well... Trying to be waking up with...
Always start my day with an ale. Have for a long time.
That makes two of us then. He pours you a nice earthy ale, the likes of which, God, you could imagine getting sick of if you were stuck in this one ale town.
That's right, they only have the one. I slap down an appropriate amount of change on the bar with a little extra tip and toss it back. Not all of it at once. It's just a good long sip, but not like a glug 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 kind of.
Tankard's probably gonna run you about 3.
Excellent. I'm assuming it's 100 copper to a silver.
And
10 copper to a silver. Okay. So let's adjust that.
I'm gonna ask the barkeep if they have any food.
he kind of motions behind you with a pipe he was just beginning to smoke, and stew of the day, and got some of yesterday's bread to be putting in it. little hard, but put it in there, get it nice and sopping. Pretty good.
That sounds great.
At this point, he kind of leans in. Actually, there's this thing we can do. I can see if I can find it. Sometimes I'll take a big loaf, like those big round loaves. Bakery down yonder that they got a bit of a. They like giving us the. Put out in the middle of it. Least it all out and put the stew right in it. Make like a bowl of stew and then eat the bowl. Nice and sopping.
That does sound delicious, but I think I'll stick with the stew for now.
Gives a nod and after a momentary iteration, all bowl
Nice.
holds up 2 fingers.
Will do. I hand them over to him.
What about your friends? Motions to the.
Can I get 2 of those bread bowls with stew?
The breads. No problem.
I have my compatriot will be down momentarily.
Run, yeah.
I wave my hand.
3 copper each.
Okie dokie. And I appropriately hand over the amount.
Goes into the back and finds one, like, mostly intact, just large, round loaf of bread. Kind of, like, quickly just kind of cuts the middle. Not tearing it out, but at least getting it cut, like, essentially perforating the middle. Yeah. And the other one is a longer, kind of fuller loaf, but it's not quite as round. I only have one of these left, but they both work the same. Same kind of bread, just different pauses for a second. You can tell this guy knows absolutely nothing about food.
Different shapes.
Yeah, we'll go with that. Different form. That leans in. The brown one probably giving you a little less, but it looks like a lot more nice without being nice. That's the one you want. And the others.
Well, I thank you for that one. But yes, we'll both are fine.
Once again, kind of perforating the middle of both of them so that excavated.
We save the round one for Bex.
And Cass is not down here yet, right?
Hide nor hair of Cassie.
How early is it?
Very nervously.
It's sunrise. Like, it's 15-20 minutes after sunrise. Probably not that surprising for you.
Yeah. I'll probably give her like another 10 minutes, and then if she doesn't come down, then I'm gonna go check on her. Because last time she left our eyesight, she disappeared and got us in a whole heap of adventures. So
good idea.
Yeah, Strig, if you'd like to eat, then this is probably a good time.
Olive.
You want an olive?
No, olives are gross.
But you can wear them on your fingers.
But why would you do that?
You know what? My wife yelled at me the last time I did that, so I never mind. He
So are we
says
doing
that with like a downturned face. He just kind of like turns away and stuffs soup into his mouth. Stew.
It's that's a meaty stew. There's bits of beef, bits of. It's like a really thick, random bits of stuff broth. You'd imagine this stew is a hot couple of days.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'm chowing down.
You can really taste the rat. I'm kidding. He doesn't say that.
Yeah, I'm chowing down. I'm gonna burn through this stew as quickly as possible. So the plan, I'm saying to Garett and Strig. So the plan today is to go talk to the ringmaster, make sure he is good for the extra money, and then going to track down the rest of the belongings with the help of our goblin friend.
Yeah. Basically, as we all know, they don't really speak, so we're gonna try to get them to show us the best way we can.
Yeah. I guess we don't actually need Cassie for this. I'm not sure she is the most helpful person to have along.
no, I think
I'll
she's
leave it up to you.
I think we'd be okay. She can sleep in. No need to
I think she might be our best to communicate with the goblin. She seems like she's pretty good at charades.
I mean, that's I'll leave it up to you. If you'd like to invite her along, then we can, but
Ooh, Mr. Skellybones.
ooh, incredible. The ringmaster.
I
What do
mean,
we
if we
think?
go talk to Mr. Ringmaster again. She doesn't like him.
Good point. Good point.
That's true. I mean, neither do you. Do you still want to come?
Yes. Yes.
We'd be happy to
while
leave you
we're,
both behind together.
While
He
we're
said
at
there
it,
was no money involved, right?
Yes.
do you want the your cuts of the advance payment while we're just kind of relaxing right now?
Sure.
May as well.
All right, that's 1, 2, 3, 4 ways. Got to do a little bit of math here. So let's see. This is me
Damn,
talking
Garett.
out of person.
I
This is
looked at
not
him,
Garett.
saying, give me a minute, I need to do some mathy math.
No, I think that was in character. I think he said that.
In his head, he was definitely thinking it.
Okay, so technically, as of right now, everyone would get 2 silver, 7 copper, and a quarter copper. So I don't know how the best way to do out 5 quarter coppers.
Are you including Bex and Cassie in this?
I am not. I was not including Cassie.
I mean, I'm not sure if was she there for this discussion? I forget. I think she was,
Yeah,
right?
she was.
She was.
Yeah, I think probably we don't.
Okay,
wanna...
so that's 2 silver and a copper for everyone with 0.8 copper per person left over. I don't know how we would want to do the 0.8 copper.
I think we can get rid of Cassie's 0.8 copper. I feel like that she won't mind. So then that's a copper extra for each of us, right? As in, the 0.8 becomes 1 copper for you, me, Strig, and Bex.
Hold on a second. So that'd be 8 times 5. So technically that is Yeah. So that would be 22 copper for everyone except Cash, who gets 21. Or sorry, two copper. Sorry, 2 silver, 2 copper for everyone except for Cass, who gets 2 silver, 1 copper.
Except for Cass, who gets 21 copper. She gets all the change.
She gets 2 silver, 1 copper.
2 silver, 2 copper. Incredible. Okay, we got there.
We got there. That was pretty fucking funny. Oh.
I feel like that she won't mind losing that 1.8 copper.
Yeah.
She's got money.
Yeah, I mean, I do feel a little bad about our using her tab yesterday, but you know.
But only bad enough to take money from her in the divide.
Listen, I said I feel bad. I didn't say I was going to do anything about it.
Uh-oh.
She offered to buy.
That's very true.
So,
Whatever happened after that is on her.
with that, 3 of you head outside and are trying to find the ring.
Yeah, I think I'll just like leave word with the barkeep. So like if Bex or Cassie comes down to let them know that we stepped out to talk to the ringmaster and make sure that we're a go for today.
Red head or the loud girl. I got it. Keep an eye
Perfect.
out for them.
Yes. Perfect.
I keep Beck's part of the payment in a slightly separate pouch.
Cool.
So when she catches up, I can just give it to her.
Nice. All right. I guess we will go catch up to where we left the wagons. I'm assuming that's where the ringmaster is, or I guess I don't know. Maybe he's staying in the inn, but I know that the last place I saw him was where the wagons were.
I mean, the wagon was still broken, right?
Yeah. I mean, I know that he went out there to check what all was missing. Then we went to sleep. I don't know if he came back to the inn after that. I guess we should just ask the barkeep, like, have you by any chance seen a skeleton man here this morning or last night after everybody went to bed?
As you pivot on your heels, getting ready to leave and realizing you should ask. Wait, the weird one who looked kind of like motions to his face with the big hat.
Yes, correct.
He doesn't have a face.
Right,
He has
the
a
lad.
face, he just doesn't have
a
skin.
face. Or at least not one that we can see. Strange one to be around like that. Listen, at this point, you guys notice over the course of the next 30 seconds or so, as he goes on this obviously very rehearsed diatribe about how people who are into the arts create this beautiful art and then get up their own ass, and it's why he hates going to the theater.
Jesus
And
Christ.
he keeps going. A minute.
I am enraptured. I am just like mouth open, nodding along.
I
have no idea
don't
what
understand
to do.
why they can't just leave the weird costumes in the
Uh-huh.
theater. I have seen...
Uh-huh.
He at this point just like scratches at his face and rubs his temples. I've been to the Theater of Dreams, the greatest theater in all of Midara. I have been there. I have seen the crazy things that they do. And yet beyond all of that, they still want to walk around in those costumes afterwards, and I just don't get it.
Oh,
Why
yeah.
can't they just wear normal people clothes when they're signing their autographs?
Uh-huh.
What is the equivalent to insight again?
In this case, it would be a, what are you trying to do, I guess, is the question here.
I want to see if he's telling the truth about having been to the Theater of Dreams. He's a peasant farmer.
I would say a wisdom notice.
Okay.
You guys are gonna start to probably this session see how I feel like notice is a little.
That makes us a 9.
This level of conviction, this guy is either a great actor in his own right, or he has some really heated opinions about the theater.
Well, just because you have an opinion doesn't mean you've seen it. But yeah, okay. I just
No, he like I
He's
said,
been there.
he seems like he's telling that level of. You don't go through that much effort for a student.
There are some people I think I need you to introduce. Luckily enough, I don't actually know them myself, but
Yeah, I think Rohan is just sitting here like silent, like I don't know, aggressively neutral, because I'm just kind of like I have reason to believe that these illusionists probably have, I mean, no pun intended, more going on than meets the eye. I don't imagine they're just entertainers that like perform in circuses and then like, I don't know, go home to their wife and kids. Like, I imagine that people who are walking around in costumes all day are like, they've got other reasons than like being up their own ass about it. So, but I don't want to like get into that with this guy. So I'm just kind of like, all right, man, like,
yeah,
I don't know.
I'm kind of
Every
like
time-
making eyes at Rohan, just going like, okay.
Every time you guys kind of nod along or have any vague amount of agreement, he just kind of gets a little more intense and a little bit louder.
Okay. Oh, by the way, I should say, during all of this, I have my glamour up. Again, it's not anything like dramatic. I'm just dressed nicer than I am, and am older than I am, based on what you guys saw yesterday when we were out fighting. Currently I look like I'm in my maybe late 30s, early 40s, like slightly like a little bit of salt and pepper hair, and like I'm dressed like not like a noble person or a rich person or anything, but just like somebody who, has like enough money to not have to worry about having money. I think during all of this, I think at a certain point I just make eye contact with him and do not move. I don't nod. I don't like say yeah, whatever. I just stare at him and until he stops.
I
After
go back to eating my soup.
after a couple minutes of this, he kind of like starts slowing down. Where were we again?
Have you seen the Ringmaster?
You know what? Actually, there's this whole thing. There's this. They call it an artful renaissance
Uh-huh.
up in Ceres, and I don't get it. They've been doing those plays, reenacting all them stories from the old inspection domes for hundreds of years. How is it a renaissance if it's already happened?
Oh, yeah. Uh-huh.
Why can't they just say it's happening more? Why do they have to call it a renaissance?
Oh, I don't know.
And what
You
happened,
get
to,
up to
what
Sears,
happened to the days when they could just put people up on there with a basic costume and just have them act? Now they have all of these magical effects that make everything so complicated. It's never just people talking and emoting. You can never just enjoy what someone looks like. There's always some illusionist out there making smoke or fire or something, and it's overkill.
This is literally a boomer complaining about CGI. God damn it.
Yeah, those illusionist generated costumes are. What would that be?
Hey,
IGC?
What happened to the tailor? What happened
Yeah, the
to the
IGC?
art of the tailor?
Do you get up to Ceres often?
No, I don't. I've been stuck here for a couple of years.
Gotcha.
Let me tell you, you don't get much art out here, but at least you don't have to deal with all the...
Yeah, I think the ringmaster said that he was heading up to Ceres. Have you seen him?
Ringmaster. I'm sorry.
skeleton man.
The no-face man.
Yes.
Yeah, no, I haven't.
Okay, gotcha.
Thank you.
Please let Bex and Cassie know if they happen to come by.
Will do,
Otherwise,
and, any of you from Acania, Artavista in particular?
why do you ask?
Well, so there was this great play that ran there. I think for a second, AIDS ago maybe. I was little more than a boy. Silences. Best thing ever. Really. It stops. It's part of a trilogy, and apparently the final part's coming out sometime next couple of years. I'm just wondering if they've got a date. 'Cause if they do, put in night.
Would I be aware of this due to the circles I have traveled in?
Give me no. Let's see.
Okay, let me roll that up here. Int. 9.
You've heard of it. It is very much hyped. Like, Silensis was kind of this really simple story that came out like shortly. Like, it was essentially like the first play after the Black Sun that opened, and it was about like healing, and it was just this really meaningful thing. And the second one came out a few years later, and it was this big love story, and like it was the biggest thing ever. And when a couple of years ago, probably 3 or 4, it was confirmed that they were going to finish it as a trilogy, people started freaking out, and it's a big deal, and they're expecting it by hopefully the end of the year.
Okay. I look at the bartender, and I've heard that there is they have confirmed that they're working on the 3rd installment of this play, the 3rd in the series, and their goal is to have the opening show towards the end of this year.
Hey, looks like it's time for me to get prepping. Got a name for it yet? We're looking for. You would not have heard it.
I have not heard the name yet. I'm assuming it's probably not Silensis 2, the Electric Boogaloo, but you never know with these types.
That would be weird considering it's the 3rd one.
Exactly.
What's electric?
Sorry?
What's electric?
It's a boogie woogie.
Oh. He kind of like peters off into kind of like thinking for a second, and
What did you say your name was?
my name, it's Ivan. You can call me Ev.
Okay, gotcha.
Thank
Nice.
you, Eb.
So, skeleton guy, you seen him?
Like I said,
Yeah,
no.
he said he
I
had,
was-
yeah.
Yeah, he hadn't, yeah.
Well, I appreciate the conversation. It was fun, enjoyable. Have someone who agrees with the simplicity of the art.
It was
Right.
absolutely scintillating.
Yeah.
By this point, I'm gnawing into the bowl. I'm probably about a quarter of the way through the bowl itself.
Yeah, I'm as soon as he stops talking, I'm up. I'm like, all right, we better get going, like before he has a chance to start again.
I
I'm halfway
nod,
up
get
the
up,
bowl
and,
already.
and take the bowl with me while I'm just kind of like tearing off chunks while we're walking.
Absolutely.
That's why you get the bread bowl, baby.
Absolutely.
I follow them, but as I go, I kind of like point at him. I go, "We're finishing this later."
Damn it.
And you guys,
Once we're out of earshot, I look at Rohan. I go, oh, God, glad my wife wasn't here. She would have given him an earful on that one. Ooh.
Is she one of these artists?
She is not an artist per se, but the arts is her life.
Gotcha.
After me, of course.
Sure.
I'm kidding. It's very much before me.
Strig, you seemed really interested. Do you have any experience with the entertaining arts?
Oh no, I had no idea what he was talking about.
Okay.
I choke on a piece of bread and cough it up and kind of onto the ground on hearing that as I stifle a laugh.
Have you been to Vicania or Artavista?
Nope.
Okay.
I mentioned when we first met, but that's normally where I live.
Yeah. I've always wanted to go. Yeah, I do hope to make it out there someday.
It's an experience. It was I moved there. I was a country boy from oh god, I can't remember the name.
Eindarid?
Eindarid, yes. I want to say Arid Darth, but it's Eindarid. Yeah, I grew up a country boy in Eindarid, working the farm with the family, and one thing led to another, and now we're here. But it's had a few adventures when we first got there. Just getting used to it. There was first time in a big city. It just your eyes.
Yeah. How do you know Bex?
Bex, well, as I things were hard in my youth, and in my youth, so just around the time the Black Sun happened, my village packed up and moved to a neighboring village. We just didn't have the numbers for safety, and so we moved to the nearby town. But there wasn't it's a middle of nowhere town. Former mining town, mines ran out, so the government stopped, the kings stopped, not caring, but it wasn't prioritized. So what are you gonna do to eat? Got a little trouble with the law and was given the choice to join the armed forces and work for the brigades, or spend the rest of my life in jail. Obviously, one of those two was not very appealing, so joined the brigadesmen. Got put in with the 4th Division Scouts. As I say that, I kind of grab onto my knife handle, not like menacingly, but just kind of like a pat. It's still there, and reassurance. And that's where I first met Bex. We were in the same patrol and served together, and became good friends. She's had my back in a number of tight scrapes, as I've had hers.
That's nice.
Learned there a little bit.
Yeah. It's I know it sounds familiar, having the armed forces being a way out, but I guess that was a different life for me. So yeah, I don't really think about that anymore.
It's not for everyone. Where did you come from? Where'd you start out?
Oh man, I'm forgetting everything about my character now. No, I'm from what is formerly known as Patrisia. I'm Patrician. I joined up with, I worked as a sort of an aide for a Raychlorian naval officer for a while, which took me out of that town, and then one thing led to another. I ended up moving from one place to another. I've had a bit of a winding road, but yeah, ended up here after that unit sort of dissolved, let's say. So I was never, an officer in the armed forces or anything, but I've been around them for a long time.
I see. I have some fond memories and some not so fond memories from my time, so certainly understand that.
Yeah, I think the fond memories were a little few and far in between for me, but I think I had maybe a non-representative experience. Strig, what about you? I think based on the way you can fire a bow and arrow, I would imagine you've had some combat experience, although I know you insist those are decorative and that was all luck.
Yeah, I've worked a lot of jobs, been around.
What kind of jobs?
Oh, everything. I've been a farmhand and tried to do stuff in some shops and just delivered mail for a little bit and just odd jobs, bounced around, nothing much, kind of boring.
Okay. I mean,
You ever try your hand at baking?
No.
No, it's good. It's a lot harder than it looks.
I was a blacksmith for a while. Got burnt a lot. Didn't love it.
blacksmith. That's a noble profession. Or at
Yeah.
least
Wasn't for me. I wasn't very good at it. Apparently you're supposed to hammer out specific shapes and not just hammer randomly. So that one didn't last long.
okay. Fair enough. Yeah, have we made it to the ringmaster yet?
You guys can see where there are probably half a dozen people currently surrounding the broken wagon.
Nice. Okay.
Don't see the signature top hat of the ringmaster among them, but as you get closer, see nearby sitting on a fairly tall crate, tall enough that his feet do not reach the ground, the ringmaster kind of sitting with his legs crossed, kind of just almost not barking orders, but very much as you're approaching, he's yes, and don't. Under no circumstances should you be forgetting to repair that little latch right there. Those horrid creatures were trying to break for me. Just kind of almost he's very paranoid.
Mhm.
He's worried everything's not going to get. As you guys come up, he just and hops off of it and see his very long great coat cut deep into the back as it kind of flows onto both of his legs, strides towards you with a rusty ruby jewel. So has been quite some time. How are you?
Working okay?
Doing well. Had a nice sleep. And you?
Well, sleep. As he smiles, there's that slight deformation, as if skeletal skull-like face is moving. Smiles, and the eye sockets kind of move, where cheekbones move up, and he have not been able to quite sleep. But with all of the miming and motioning with his cane toward the wagon, the work that needs to be done. things that have gone missing. Other people have already offered me to go and retrieve my things that I do not currently have, but said that you have, as they say, first dibs.
See. Speaking of missing things, is our little friend still around back there?
He cocks his head to the side and kind of looks confused.
You didn't find the goblin that was left in the back of your wagon?
Yes, felt bad for the poor chap. Cut him loose and let him go.
I see. That was our ticket to finding your goods.
He kind of looks down and squints his arrows, narrows his eye sockets back up, and perhaps you can still do it without that poor chap. You did a good job patching him up, at least.
Yes. I guess it's back to the clearing.
Can I make like an insight check on him? Because we definitely told him this was our plan. I know he seemed a little skeptical at the time, but is there any way like I can just see if he's just like, I don't know, like so absent-minded that he did this, or if
it was intentional?
Yeah.
Yeah, wisdom notice.
Okay.
Cannot tell. Like,
It's
the glamour has made it so you cannot read real, like, especially for you. You in specific know about kind of glamours and illusions, and this man is as good as he seems to be. Like, he could be having perfect control over exactly how all of his emotions are viewed and come out. So
yeah,
there's not a lot to read there. Body language, which is also very carefully trained and practiced as one who would be a ringmaster.
yeah.
As far as you can tell, I mean, he seems like.
Okay, fair enough.
Right. I mean, just so you know, one gentleman to another, I wouldn't have patched him up if we were planning on hurting him more. We were just going to kind of, I'm sure you're aware of charades, my friend.
Oh yes, I know. You mentioned something. I just felt bad.
All right.
He wanted to go home with his family. He was already been paid. More that could be done.
Well, I'm sure we could hopefully pick up the trail from where we found the wagons, but it'll be a little harder.
Yes. Yeah. We can work this out.
There is one other thing beyond the various things that I can tell you a couple of the things I'm looking for, along with anything that might seem valuable that you could find. But also, when I let the poor man go, he did steal my favorite kerchief.
Okay. Color, embroidery, edging.
It was a velvet red.
Velvet red.
Very soft, very soft and silky. It was a gift from a dear friend along. Now, mind you, I do not wish you to kill him for it. If he is willing to die for it, then it is his to keep. But if you can get it back, that would be preferable.
We will do our best, won't we, right? As I say that, I turn and look at the rest of the squad. The crew.
Absolutely.
I'm kind of just like squinting and tilting my head to each side, kind of like trying to see if it's like a trick of the light when his eyes move or something. I'm just like, I'm fully not paying attention to this conversation and just like moving around slightly to get a better look at his face.
After those two give the affirmative, his eye sockets meet your eyes, and then he just kind of begins to copy you with the squinting and head tilting.
I go very pale.
So does he. Skull being a shade whiter. Is everything the matter? All right, my good man.
Yep, I think we should go, guys. Let's go.
Oh, we did not even discuss payment, but all right, we can do so when you get back. And he kind of tips his
I do think we should discuss the exact terms here because, yesterday we maybe had a difference of understanding of what exactly you wanted. So are there specific things that you want recovered?
Oh, yes, in particular, there is a small wooden box, no longer than, yay long, no taller than yay tall, and better than about that same. And he kind of, describes it with his, silk white gloved hands. And as he does, you can see he kind of thinks for a second, and then, where his, he does all of the motions as if rolling his eyes without having eyes. And he kind of rubs his hands together, and as he brings them apart, you see as he conjures an illusion of the box hovering between his hands. It looks like this. Maybe a bit bigger.
I'm looking at Strig's reaction for this. Would you like us to ascertain that the contents of the box are still there?
Oh,
or
I
anything
assure
like
you,
that?
they will not be getting into that.
Okay, so if we bring you the box, then
Everything
you'll
in
be
it,
good to
yes.
go. All right,
It has
and we'll try to bring you the velvet
some
handkerchief.
important documents, contracts and receipts.
I was about to ask if the contents were fragile.
They are not valuable beyond the need for the societies.
Okay.
And at this point, he kind of stops, and as he does, you see the box fall to the ground and shatter into pieces, and then begin to disappear into silvery blue glows. And as he does, he kind of conjures something new. This time, it is the velvet red silken kerchief. It's about twice as big as this, but this gets the idea along.
Sure. Okay.
There is a small, really have to look, but the bottom left corner has a small embroidered letter B, or the equivalent of the letter B in the Ospuran language. So anyone who has been either speaks Ospuran or has been around the church for at least a hot minute.
It's not me.
Nope.
I don't believe I would know that.
So none of you would actually know it. There is you would recognize it, Garett, you at least would definitely recognize it as Ospuran, but not one, just through cultural osmosis of where you've been in your life.
Right,
yeah, there's
but I
a
wouldn't,
Ospuran embroidery that is almost invisible. It's embroidered in a thread that's almost the same color. Cloth itself.
Got it. And I guess should we discuss payments?
Yes, there was one other thing that at this point he kind of again shakes his hands and the falls and then shattering into pieces around and little bits of silvery light, and he focuses again, and this time he closes his eye sockets. Kind of rubs his
eye sockets
and rubs his gloved hands together and very carefully kind of begins part. And as he does, you see this wooden carving. It doesn't look like anything. It kind of looks like a wheel on one side, but then the other side kind of looks like a tree trunk that goes up about, if the wheel was about 4 inches, then the tree trunk's about 7 or 8. And then at the end of the tree trunk, where you would normally expect it to burst into branches and leaves, it instead looks like it's carved into swords and all of these axes and just weapons of war. Another very valuable tree. Not a lot of value to anyone else, but once again, I do not wish you to kill anything over it if it can be helped. I wish to see it back.
Got it.
And of course, as I
Okay,
said,
then.
anything else of any particular value.
Absolutely.
Now, discussing payment. How much did I pay you yesterday?
We received an advance payment of 8 silver and 29 copper.
He, at this point, kind of scratches at his chin. I offer you two.
Don't. Hold on a second. I huddle with Strig and Rohan, and I'm like, did he give us a total offer originally, or did he just kind of give us a lump payment?
He just handed us some money. He said everything that was in that pouch that he showed us.
Just
Okay.
ask him for a lot.
So you basically just kind of gave us a small pouch with a. So I turn back to him. You gave us a small pouch with that in it, and then there had been a larger pouch that had part of it has been parceled out of, and we're told that there was whatever was in the larger pouch minus the advance payment.
He kind of gives a nod. Well, fortunately, most of that larger pouches went to these fine gentlemen here that are doing their best to repair the wagon. So, an agreement of services rendered, perhaps. Something that you need created, or I can give you some coin, or I have a number of trinkets that may be of use to you. Interesting things.
Let me confer a moment. Turn back, or well, let us confer. So I turn back with them. Is this something we want to go with? I mean, obviously, whatever little bit of money we can get out of it, we can get. Would we rather do like a services rendered versus a trinket? You know, maybe like a favor to call in later, or are we trinkets good?
I think based on what this person has shown us they can do, I'm curious about what trinkets they would offer us, and I honestly don't trust that they would be able to fulfill a favor later on either. So I think I'd rather. Sorry, Streak.
I don't want to ever see this guy again in my life.
Well,
Yeah,
you're gonna have to see them at least once more when we collect. But I okay, we can go for that. So okay, yeah, I guess we basically turn around and explain to him what we just said.
I don't think we say we never want to see you again. I think we
Well,
just
yeah,
say,
minus that part. Minus that part.
Explaining you want to look at the trinkets he can offer.
yeah, or I mean, I think I'm honestly willing to do it on the promise of like I think this person seems wildly incompetent and like addle-minded, but not like they seem incompetent in the sense of like being a human being, but
They're
like
aloof.
not at
Yeah.
They are skeletons,
but, like-
so they would be incapable of being a human.
right, fair. But they don't seem incompetent in terms of like what they do. So I don't even like need to necessarily at this point, like I don't know, we've done like 3/4 of a job. Like I'm willing to go do this thing without him having to tell me like what trinkets exactly he's gonna give us, but I leave that up to you guys. Like
That sounds fair. We can see a selection of trinkets post job and pick something.
sure.
That is perfectly. I assure you, any one of them is worth more than the gold initially been offered. Not something
Perfect.
you can really. Leshka here, if that is the way that you wish to. Obviously, now with only 3 of you instead of 5, the cut would be much higher.
Of course.
Fine.
Sounds good.
Again, just kind of he kind of like very quickly and dexterously slides the cane from his hand and tips the with the handle of the cane up just ever so slightly, and then gives a bow, very slight, enough that his hat doesn't fall off. And once we see each other again, I hope that you have a very safe travel this auspicious morning.
Perfect. Are we gonna head out, just the three of us? Do we want Bex and or Cassie?
Nope, let's go.
Mostly Bex? Okay, that's cool.
I'll be honest, Bex was a little rough in the morning, so why don't we...
Fair enough. Let's head out. We know where to go.
We know
All
where
right.
we're going. Follow the
Yeah.
trash that they left behind.
Yeah, exactly. All right.
I think we stop in at the bar, and if they are there, just let them know that, or I'll let Bex know that we're going, and make sure she entertains Cass. They can have a girls' day.
Sure.
She'll be thrilled to hear me call it that, I'm sure. And
Let me cut you off there. For better or worse, you see in the bar of the Jolly Cat.
all right, we let Ev, or I want to let Ev know to let them know that we'll be in the woods looking for the rest of this stuff, just so they're not like, where the hell did everybody go?
I don't know. Kind of like points to Strig for a moment. Promise is a promise when you act, right?
Definitely. Me, you, yes. Doing it.
He slaps his hand on the bar and just kinda
Raising.
Like, they just kind of like, oh, like a little bit excited.
Me too. And I just back out of the bar.
Absolutely. Me, you, yes, doing it.
All right.
All right. I have to ask, are we concerned that nobody's seen Cassie all morning?
I know Strig's very concerned.
No, I'm all right. I'm good.
No? Okay.
I'm gonna go knock on her door just to make sure she's there. I think, like, if we're gonna have to go rescue her again, we might as well know that we need to go do that. So I'm gonna go.
Fair.
If we're literally downstairs in the lobby, I'm gonna go knock on her door.
We're gonna wait for you outside.
Sounds good.
I motion Strig outside. Yeah.
All right. I go knock on Cassie's door. It's right next to mine, so I know where it is.
Knock on it, and after a moment, slowly just open, and she like sticks one eye out through the crack and just.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure you were okay. I hadn't seen you all morning. Well, last time I didn't see you for a while, you weren't. So just wanted to make sure. Garett, Strig, and I are going to go.
At that point, her eyes just kind of go. I'm sorry, Strig?
He's still around, but we're going to go handle this. And then afterwards, you'll have plenty of time to hang out with Strig or Garett or Bex or whoever you'd like.
I can hold a lantern again.
No, I appreciate that, but I think we'll be okay. I do think Bex is around, so if she needs help with anything, I'm sure that you can help her out. But Strig is going to be okay for now. We'll see you when we get back.
Gives a slow nod and then.
Right, I'm going to start walking away before she has a chance to change her mind.
As you hit the
Cassie.
steps, you can hear steps from behind you as well on the hardwood floor. And
I take off. As soon as I'm out of eye shot, I'm like, I just start like speed walking. As soon as I get to Garett and Strig, I'm like, we gotta go now, we gotta go.
and you can hear Cassie, like, the last thing you hear is Cassie, like, knocking on the next door and going, "Hey, is Bex here?"
Okay, we're okay. All right.
wake up everyone on the second floor.
Alrighty. Yeah, I think we head out to wherever we're supposed to be going, back to where we saw all the wagons and garbage and stuff yesterday.
When we get about halfway there, I curse loudly and slap my forehead.
Oh no, what happened?
You good?
I just remembered I bought a bowl of stew for Bex, and it's gonna get soggy before she gets to it.
Soggy food, still food.
Words of wisdom.
That is true. That is true. Well, she'll figure it out. Otherwise, she owes me 3 copper.
Oh, guys, make your way out of the town, following the winding road back south, and eventually to the now picked, mostly clean of anything else. Like, there was some, you know, various things and junk that was left when you guys took the wagons, you know, broken glass, a lantern that was shattered, other little, like a broken crate, hay. Most of that is also gone. Trail just kind of leads further into the...
All right. Well,
Yeah,
I'm assuming we see the wagon tracks leading away where we took the wagons.
Yeah.
Right?
Yep.
Okay. Well, we see one set of wagon tracks anyway.
Right, I was
the
gonna
other's
say.
too light. Well, I guess I will take a look, see if I can find a trail leading away, goblin footprints, etc.
It is not hard to do so immediately, though. Over time, the amount of random garbage and just evidence of, you know, it's obvious that what you're following is not really a just meandering footpath that's been used before. It just seemed like the way that they kind of brought stuff back. And go ahead and give me a wisdom survive.
Real quick, are we supposed to see this invisibility that ended up in the chat there?
No, I was looking at the description for the thing and it clicked it in the thing.
Okay, I don't remember anything saying about it, and I looked over and I'm like, hey, that's not... apparently I suck at surviving. It's been a little while since I had to survive
God.
in the woods.
Garett and the no good Oh, the only thing Garett knows is knowing things at this point.
Look, my wife, she keeps me in the city.
Just keeps you reading, but she throws books at you.
What is your wife's name?
She literally throws books at me. Viv. Her name is Viv. Well, Vivienne, but Viv for short.
Got it.
Her name's my wife. My wife. No, it's Viv. Viv.
Meandering
I'm so mad at you,
continues.
Leave. Infected me with your note-taking habit. I hate this.
After the better part of kind of get turned around in the forest, it's very rough as you're kind of like looking desperately. The other two just following your seeming expertise here, as you have, like, Garett has very much the mannerisms of someone who knows what they're doing. The way he crouches down, the way he kind of checks things, looks like a trained navigator.
I'm mumbling under my breath the whole time. I should have brought Bex, and I don't remember it being this hard to look for, you know, it just kind of just raggle, fraggle.
After maybe hour of this, you kind of don't lose the trail, but you get to the point where you're like frustrated, like it kind of splits. There's like, it looks like there was like a scuffle or an argument or something, and there are two separate trails. one heading almost due south and one heading more west-northwest.
Does one set of trails look like more heavily trod, or
That you can tell. Like,
Not that I
Can
neither
I
of
make a
these look
survive
like-
check?
I'm sorry?
Can I make a survive check?
Yeah.
Can I also make one just for funsies?
Sure. So, just before these guys roll, or as they roll, I stop and let them know that it looks like there's a split in the trail, and one path goes south and the other goes which direction? Did you say?
West-northwest.
West. So one path goes south, one goes west northwest, and we came from the
You came
east,
kind of from the north-ish.
from the north. Northeast is okay. So one kind of like makes a V shape and goes up, and the other goes like down.
Kind of been doing this.
Mhm.
Kind of like that.
Okay. And one path's gone. Oh well, I can't. How do you measure again?
Dragging you hold on.
Okay. So one's kind of going up this way, like that, and then the other's going like straight down. Okay.
Alrighty. On a 9, can I figure out which path seems like it was maybe more creatures took it, or maybe which one is fresher?
As Garett is kind of digging deep and trying to figure this out, Strig, you kind of follow in his lead, trying to do the same sort of thing, and Rohan, you kind of start moving further down one of the paths, and still in earshot, but further down that you can kind of like examine, and you're like, kind of like head down a couple more trees, maybe 100, 120 feet away, still well within earshot if anything happens, but far enough that you can't really see them at this point, and you kind of like look at nothing, and then and you see a small cloth bag hidden at the base of a tree, like where one of the roots kind of comes up. It's like awkwardly stashed under it.
Huh. Yeah, I think I will. First, I'll call to the guys. As not yelling at the top of my lungs, but just like as quietly as I can to make sure I get their attention, and then I will pull out the bag and open it.
In it, you can see a couple of brass hinges, a large wooden ladle with a crack down the middle of the spoon part, and a couple of other random trinkets, along with a few ball bearings down at the bottom. There is a very nice brass fork, it's like polished and shiny, just this very nice brass fork that is currently like stuck in the side of the bag. Like when you picked it up, you almost like poked yourself with it and weren't even sure what it was. It looks like a mixture of just garbage and utensils and things thrown in the bag and brought this way.
Like something was collecting shiny objects.
It's shiny or otherwise interesting.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I will get Garett and Strig's attention and start heading down further that direction. See if maybe we can catch whatever put this here.
Okay. So I guess we come down and there. I call over. What do you got? Did you find something?
Yeah, look at this bag. Looks like there's somebody's dropped this here and collected some stuff that it found interesting, that it was shiny or maybe valuable. I'm guessing maybe this is part of what we're looking for.
I'm just kind of meandering behind them, and in my mind, I'm just going like, God, it's such a nice fucking day for a walk. It's so beautiful out here.
Amazing.
Do we want to like, do we need to make another like survive roll or something to?
No, after a couple of minutes, you guys find evidence of another scuffle. It looks like, from what you can put together, there were at least 2 or 3 goblins that were fighting over this bag. One of them kind of escaped and hid it and then kept getting chased. The chase has made the occasional broken branch or pretty much anything out of the ordinary stick out that much more.
Cool.
Okay.
Yeah, I think we keep following it.
Quite a while. It meanders south slightly. Takes another hour and a half. Carefully making sure that you're on the right paths. And
While we're out here, can I just make like a, I don't know what this would be, maybe an insight type thing, or can I just make like a check to see like how comfortable do the other 2 appear in this environment? Like, is this a thing that they do? I mean, it seems like Garett has, been in the armed forces. I'm imagining there's some survival-y stuff involved, but
We just actually had a lot of arms. That's why it's the armed forces.
But no, you don't need to make a check to realize that, good or bad, Garett has definitely gotten very comfortable. It's very much, up his alley.
got it. And what about Strig?
I don't know, Lee. What? One more question. I'll let Lee answer that. How Strig seems.
He's not like uncomfortable in it. Like, he's not like stumbling over branches or anything like that. He's not uncomfortable with it, but he's kind of just like looking around the whole time in kind of an awestruck manner that kind of makes you think he doesn't spend a ton of time in the great outdoors.
Okay, interesting. Okay, that answers my question. Alrighty, I will continue.
Meandering into the deeper parts, various forest.
Oh boy.
And kind of comes into this larger hill. Towards the base of this large dead tree here, you can see huts and all sorts of, like, pairs of clothing and things that have been dropped all directions, out and about.
I'm just seeing a black screen. Hold on, I'm gonna... Oh.
I
Wait.
think it's spinning.
Ah, okay, I refreshed it. Now I can see stuff. Cool. Still don't know how to spin.
Don't worry, I'm disabling it for Lee.
No.
For losing your spin.
No.
Okay, incredible. Alrighty. Which way did we come from?
You came from the east.
Okay, got it.
Large kind of dead tree trunk. Seems like there's a lot of root overgrowth and things. Heavily grow upward. On the hill, there's all of these thick trees, and it, while not a mountain, probably is going to be there.
Gotcha. I'm gonna turn to Garett. Garett is our fearless leader.
Well, trying to think if I want to swing up around to the north or down and around to the south here. Well, why don't we, I feel like north. Something's calling me north. That's kind of where I want to go. Alternatively, yeah. So we're not doing movement speed stuff, right? We're just moving around at this point. All right.
I think we came from the east, right? Do we want to go west?
Yeah. So I'm kind of heading up this way. It looks like it's kind of all cliff. This is all cliff right here, right?
Yeah, it's kind of a rough cliff that turns into like a higher
Okay. So it looks like
a
it's
higher thicket of trees.
yeah. From what I can see, it looks like it's kind of all cliff up to the edge of the map that way. So I made the wrong decision. I'm sorry, guys.
I mean, you could climb it.
Oh, I
and
can't. I can't see you. Oh no! Everybody left me.
I'm up in this direction.
Oh, you went up that way. Oh, I thought that's where we came from.
No, we came from the east, so...
Or I'm sorry, you came from the west.
Oh,
I've had
okay.
my directions mixed up.
Gotcha. Okay, gotcha.
I apologize.
Alrighty. No worries. Alrighty.
All right. I guess we climb the hill.
Shoot.
Yeah.
All right. As you start climbing the hill, you can see that it gets thicker, but there is no immediate evidence beyond of anything like goblinoid related further up. As you kind of like, I mean, Garett, you're climbing up. It's not going to require a check to climb up. It's not that steep. It's something that just with a running start and like a bit of a foothold, you can easily get up yourself. Just go ahead and give me an int notice.
Okay.
Just Garett or all of us?
I would say since Garett said he was going up.
Yeah. Cool.
And yeah, there is
Notice
no
nothing.
evidence of anything like goblinoid related further up this hill. Rohan, you heading right next to him?
Yes.
Or a momentary, just kind of like, you can feel like there's a little bit of like almost slippage on the like dirty sheer parts of it, where it just seems like it hasn't been climbed in a while, and then Garett goes up, loosens it, you go up, it gets a little bit looser, and you have to kind of like readjust, but you're able to get yourself up there, no problem, and yeah, give me an int notice.
Alrighty. Pull that up. Int notice.
Following behind Garett, you kind of take a look behind you. You can see kind of vague trail that led you here, the vague trail of random crap, but there's nothing beyond where that dead tree is further up here.
Can I check the dead tree and maybe like the root overgrowth and see if there's something hidden?
As you kind of move towards so that you're looking down on it from above.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, as you start to kind of like climb up and kind of like sidle down towards it, looking down, it's not immediately, like it takes a second, but as kind of the trees are moving in little bits of light, there's some stuff at the bottom of it looks like something shiny maybe at the bottom of the tree. Like at the bottom of this like hollowed out tree trunk.
Huh. Can I guess hop down and grab it, see what it is?
Yeah, you hop down and you can see where it looks like it is a large piece of glass, maybe the size of your hand.
Huh. And there's
Beyond
not
that,
anything
like
else?
further east on the like, as you kind of like turn back around, so it
Mhm.
slid down, and then so where your back was, you turn. You can see where some dead roots have kind of been hacked away and go into what looks like a cave or something.
Ah,
It's like for any full-grown adult, it's gonna be a tight fit.
gotcha.
Maybe not Strig because he's a little more than a twig.
Yeah.
Seeing what Rohan is doing, can I go over and check out the hole?
You kind of like it's about 4.5 feet up where the kind of like tree broke off to the trunk, and you kind of like look down it, and you can see Rohan down there about another 2.5, 3 feet into the ground.
Well, looks like we're going in a cave.
Looks like you're going in a cave.
Well, looks like I'm going in a cave.
Now, mind you, when I say Strig can fit, I mean Strig with no backpack, and only the
Yes.
things that can fit on his person can fit.
Yes. I think very reluctantly he starts removing his pack and just kind of setting it down, and he's kind of glaring at the hole.
How far in can we see into this like cave or hole?
About 5-10 feet.
Okay, is it like, I mean, and maybe we can't tell from where we are, but like, can we not see further than that because it's dark, or can we not see further than that because
It's dark.
like the path twists or something? Okay, what is the range again on my pretty lights thing? Hold on, what is shadow play? That's what it's called. Oh, come on. Okay, 1 sec. Sorry. I'm just trying to see if we can get any more information before we send a person in.
Before you send me into the depths.
Yeah, it can. Okay, they can go 10 feet away from me. Can I like use it to create a light like 10 feet away from me into the cave and see if we can see anything beyond that?
I don't have a light set up.
Okay. Sure. For people following along at home, pretty lights is just what I call the shadow play art, like which is one of the illusionist arts. It's just my,
I like pretty lights.
yeah.
Well, I thought you wouldn't believe in the pretty lights.
Oh, I fully don't.
Well, I mean, he believes in pretty lights, just not that they have a magical origin.
Well, there we go. The pretty light at least gives off pretty blue light.
Beautiful.
Right, so it goes further down in.
Fuck it, I slide into the hole.
Strig, you...
Okay, I guess I also drop my backpack and head on down.
I'm gonna give this 10 feet. Let me go ahead and... you drop down behind Rohan?
Actually, before I drop in real quick, I called down. Is there enough room in there for me to use my bow?
I wouldn't.
Okay. I'm gonna swap out my bow for my hand axe before I drop down.
Yeah, I'm not holding any of my weapons. I mean, I will carry them on me, I think, if I can, but I don't have any of them out.
Strig, you hear what sounds like a crunching sound coming from far ahead, along with slight river movement.
Don't love that.
Rohan, you are moving in as well?
Yeah. Do I fit? Like, do all of us fit in here?
Yeah,
Okay.
just
Well,
no
yeah,
bags.
then definitely.
Like, Strig can fit no problem, but Garett's pretty broad-shouldered, Rohan's a pretty big dude, like... You guys definitely are, like, you can get your bags if you really want to bring them, but you don't know if it's gonna get...
Yeah, that's fine. We can leave them.
Able to get into this strange little cave, and...
Did I make a problem with my crossbows, or did I have to leave my crossbows?
I would say you'll be able to, like, sneak one in, but you could also have them toss the other one with you.
I'll take just one.
Can I bring a staff or maybe just daggers?
Again, someone could, like, slide it to you at the end. It's a matter of how
I'll
much
bring the daggers.
maneuverability you want once you're down here.
Yeah, I assume daggers are okay, so I'll bring the daggers at least. Alrighty. I'm following Strig.
Kind of very slowly and cautiously making my way forward.
Can I move this lantern?
Did the lights move with Rohan?
Sure.
I'm just thinking, if he goes 10 feet away from them, will they just die out?
I think. Let me see. Yes, I can. Oh, collides with at least one wall. Oh, there.
Yeah, you definitely want to, like, yeah. You immediately start climbing down these slow slopes, and then here it drops about 10 feet or so. Like, Strig, you're, like, on the edge, where it, like, drops about 10 feet into the kind of murky, green, slow-moving river. And your overhead is about 5 feet, so you're already crouched.
Can you send your little firefly friends out a little further?
Sure.
Does that reveal anything else to us, or do we still just see river?
What's the limit on how far they can go?
10 feet. 10 feet from me. Yeah.
Say you can go that far, so...
Yeah.
As much as you can see with them.
Is it running water?
Yes, it's slow. It's a slow-moving, very murky green river. It's slow-moving. You also heard, like, a crunching sound further down, and then, like, what sounds like thunking of rock on rock.
Can we tell how deep the water is?
How deep the water is?
Yeah. Can we see that?
Give me an int notice.
Oh boy.
Can I do that also?
Yeah, you're both kind of at the edge of it here. You can.
Yay.
You really can't tell with a thick layer of just greenery and gunk. But, Rohan, it doesn't seem deep, like, you kind of, like, are waiting for it to kind of, like, glint off of your lights for a moment. You kind of, like, are squinting and watching, and it's moving. The fact that it's so slow, it's probably not more than a few feet deep.
Okay, so we should be able to stand in it at least.
Yeah, but it is also about 10 feet down. You'd have to climb down and then down cliff here, and then the up cliff here of about...
How far across is it? Could we jump?
You
said we're already
got about
crouched.
5 foot overhead. You're already crouched walking.
Yeah, okay, fair enough. I guess
it's only about 6-7 feet across.
Okay, I'll climb down. I think I'll take that risk.
Yeah, I guess
You're just kind of falling down, sliding down into the murk.
Yeah.
Is as thick and disgusting as you could imagine. It gets... how tall is everyone?
I don't think we went over. I don't think I ever decided on that. No, we did. We did.
Just ballpark. Short,
I'm
very
gonna
short,
say I'm
average.
5'11", which is exactly how tall I am in real life.
Right, so Rohan's a little on the tall side.
Yeah.
Well, if you're 5'11", I'm 5'12". No. I'll say like 5'8".
Okay. An average and above average Streak?
Yeah, probably more like 5'7", 5'8", a little on
Okay.
the short side.
I imagine Streak looks a lot shorter than Garett just because of the difference in, like, gruff.
Yeah. He looks little.
But yeah, so for you, Streak, it's up to, like belly button, and it's, like, it feels slimy and just uncomfortable and thick. Like, it's murky. And, Rohan, it's about up to your, waist, a little bit higher. Again, it's not the most enjoyable thing to kind of feel.
Mhm. I will say, just for flavor, you guys do notice that even though I'm standing in this like murky, gross water, like my clothes do not change in terms of like dirtiness or anything. Like I look exactly the same, except now I'm in water. Like none of my clothes have gotten any dirtier.
They always
Nothing
look
has
wet.
like, yeah, they look completely spotless because I still have my glamour up. Yeah,
I just wade by and I'm like, that's not fair. This is so gross. Not fair.
Indeed.
yeah. Are you gonna
and
come?
how are you
join
guys
us?
climbing
Yeah,
up
I'm
to
coming
the-
along. I'm just
How are
taking
you
my time
guys
moving
getting
up
up
there.
to the other side?
Oh, it's a little.
It's like a
Cliff as
10-foot
well.
drop here into it, and then a 10-foot climb up.
Can I boost one of y'all up and over?
Yeah,
Yeah,
can
probably
I
Strig.
Oh god, if you're doing like the fall onto one knee to like support them,
No,
I'm
I'm
light.
doing the
me up.
because that's if I fall to one knee to support them in water that is up to my navel, I am
gotta be up to
breathing
like your
it.
chest.
Yeah,
Oh,
no,
okay,
I'm like kind of like
Yeah, hopefully
standing where you
between the
put your
two of
foot
us, we
out
can-
or you put your arms out at like kind of like waist-ish level for them to boost up with.
Have them do the military you a boost as they're like climbing it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Just hop almost right over you.
Yep.
Yeah, and then maybe Strig can like drop down like a root or something. I can see some roots and stuff there. Maybe he can hold something down for us to grab onto and hike up.
After a couple of careful root, a nice thick, almost stick-like root. It's like petrified into like a hard branch at this point. Once you get it done, you guys all get up, and I would like everyone to give me a physical save.
Ooh, a first save. Okay. Let's see.
How do we do? Oh, okay.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no!
You all take 5 points of acid damage. But I only have 5 points.
You over the course of the next as you guys are getting up, you feel fine, but once you're kind of wiping off, so you're not trudging and sludging and making squelching noises, get everything out, and it is Rohan who first notices some sort of it almost looks like a tick or something on your leg as you're kind of taking your boot, drying it off.
Oh, not
I'm gonna
fantasy ticks.
try to smack it off or pull
Yeah,
it. Oh wait, you can't pull off ticks, right? Don't they just don't their heads come unattached or whatever?
Yeah, you just gotta pull
You
them up
can.
a
You just
little
have to grab from the right spot.
bit. Yeah.
Okay.
It's
Give
kind
it
of
a
like a
good
tick,
pull.
but a little bit more elongated, slightly maybe a 1/4 inch long, almost worm-like tick.
Ugh. Yeah, I'm gonna grab it as close to my skin as possible and pull it off.
And then you see a second one.
Oh no. Okay, well, I dropped my glamour so I can actually see all of them. And now I look gross. Now I'm covered in like gross water and stuff all
now
of a
you're
sudden.
not just, oh god, there's like, as you're kind of pulling them off, it's not hard to do, but like, they're just leaving these little rings of like blood. Like, they're not like dripping or anything, but just these tiny rings where they've kind of broken the skin. And
I'm assuming that if I look down at my legs or
as soon
chest,
as you
I will
pull your
see
pants up or like
similar.
box down or anything, it is the same.
I quick look down the front of my shorts, or front of my pants.
Thankfully, the underoos have protected the most important parts.
Okay. I start peeling the things off as well and start crushing them under the heel of my boot.
They crush into just like a blackish little fudge. Strig, they are all over your legs as well.
Can I pull out my boot shank and like scrape them off?
Oh, that's horrifying. Go for it. You kind of like, little by little, you're like scraping them. It's almost like trying to shave your legs, but even worse as you're like, oh, very careful, but yeah,
My
you
legs
guys
are
just
so
have
smooth
these
up.
rings all around like your legs and maybe one or two on your arms if your arms ever got into the water. Like,
Maybe we should keep going and see if we can find something to get these off, like fire or something. I don't know. I don't know what we'll do with fire, but seems like Pokemon rules means that will get them.
I've heard, yeah, it's like that. Well, who knows? It might not.
Do they like hurt or like?
you didn't
I don't
feel
know.
them at first, and like now it's like it doesn't immediately hurt. It's like like if you like have a paper cut but you don't notice it. It's that kind of thing where you look down, you're like, how did I get got these
Right.
little rings that are not completely full, where it's just like a little ring of broken skin, maybe a drop or two of blood by the end of it, but that's it. Each
Do
have-
we feel, or do I feel, like any kind of oncoming sickness or poison, or am I just kind of like sickness from the disgust of having these leech thingies on me?
Yeah, you're still in the, oh, that was fucking gross, kind of like adrenaline portion.
Okay. So I guess we kind of move on and try to peel them off, and
Yeah, I think I'm gonna grab my dagger and just sort of start like whittling them off of my legs as I like walk and see if we can, I don't know, like at least keep making progress so maybe we can find something else to do with them.
I do that weird walk I was doing earlier when I was putting on my socks and my boots, except each step I'm peeling one off my leg.
After a moment though, like, they're not hard to deal with. It doesn't take more than a couple of minutes to dry your boots and get the gross water out of them and get these little tiny disgusting water ticks off.
Okay, good.
And then as you're kind of finishing up and starting to step forward, like you're pushing boots down, and then Strig, as you take another step, you hear something from up ahead in this direction, and you see a rock come flying and kind of land harmlessly here and just rolling past you.
I think we have company.
Can I send the lantern thingy out further? Oh, there's a wall there. Here?
I mean, yeah, and then you
Oh, there
start
it
to
is.
hear running, like, the pattering of, like, feet and on, like, flapping, like, shitty moccasins on the, ground.
Are we still crouched?
It's opened up enough, like, you couldn't jump, but you could stand up straight at least.
Okay, I'm gonna draw my daggers just in case.
Is there a penalty to holding a weapon in both hands if you don't have like a dual wielding talent or something?
No, I believe dual wielding gives you a +1 to any damage you deal.
Okay. So I'll hold dagger left hand, hand axe right hand.
Got my crossbow ready.
Alrighty. I think we keep walking forward. I don't want to just sit here and wait for this thing to show up.
Lead on.
Wait, I should probably not be in front.
You can only dual wield if you have at least stab 1.
I do not have stab 1, so I'll just go with the hand axe.
Yeah, I definitely should not be in the front, I think.
I would say, like, you
alright.
can still dual wield, you're just not gonna get the benefit.
I guess, Garrett, do you want to go in front?
Yes, I'm sorry. I'm currently trying to.
No, you're good. Take your time, just making sure.
I can only add for axe hand. I have an axe hand. Oh, I can't pull it from there. I have to.
Bust out a lamp.
I don't have a lantern because I left my pack behind, and I never had a lantern in my pack.
I think I
had
have
a-
2 lanterns, so I can give you one.
Sure. I'll take a lantern and
Cool.
have the lantern in my left hand, axe in the right. That's fine. I don't have. Who says I lit the lantern?
We're just holding a dark lantern.
Guys, I can't see any better.
It's for moral support.
It's out of oil, all right.
You can just move that with your character.
Okay, so I just like that. Okay. Hey guys, I think I found some wagons.
Destroyed bits of wagon.
Does it look like there was like a cave in? Is that why they're
No, it
are
looks
those
like collections of like cobblestone from like a destroyed house, along with some bits of a broken wagon that you don't recognize, and other just large chunks that haven't made it that far. And during the course of your walk, you've felt this crunching under your feet, and now that you have the lantern out, there is just glass strewn about everywhere.
Yes. Just great. First, my boots are squidgy. Now I've got to watch out for stepping on glass.
Do we still hear the like pattering of something running toward us?
It seems like it was running away and heading this.
Okay. Do we see anything valuable here, or like that we should
seems
grab?
like mostly just big.
All right. I guess we keep going.
And
Do
it's about
not.
now that you
do
guys,
we or do we not see the big box?
you don't see the valuable one that had the paperwork?
Yeah.
You do not. Garett, you do make out the edge of a goblin peeking around the corner. Like,
Where?
just kind of like staring at you, seemingly thinking that you can't. It's holding something in its hand, like winding up to throw.
Let's see. I'm trying to decide if I want to like act like I see it or act like I don't see it. I'm gonna kind of pop my head back around the corner and mouth like goblin and point, and I'm gonna kind of walk out like I don't see it.
What?
I lean back a
I
little
want to
bit.
see like if it thinks I don't see it, it won't attack. Versus,
Oh, are you saying goblin to us?
yeah, I'm telling you guys,
Okay.
goblin, and
I
pointing
thought
at
you
you
were-
guys.
I thought you were pointing at the
saying
goblin, saying goblin, and then I walk out like I don't see it. Like I think it'll know, probably.
Sorry.
Okay.
I'm pointing at you guys, letting you know that there's a goblin out there, and then I'm just kind of walking out, like I'm looking at the wagons, and like I don't see it, but kind of like keeping peripheral on it out of the corner of my eye.
Do I see it?
Yes, you can see one of its eyes still glowing in the, reflecting both the light from your magical light and the lantern appears.
Okay, I'm trying to decide. Give me 1 second. I gotta read this again. Okay, I'm gonna cast Serfdom on it.
Oh no.
So it makes a mental saving throw at a penalty equal to my magic skill, which is magic int 1. Is that right? Yeah. Yeah. Nice. So it becomes enthralled to my will. Oh, I went away. Hold on. Wait, can I actually, how do I show this in the thing now? Yeah, there we go. Awesome. Such victims will obey any physical commands issued by the caster, barring ones that seem suicidal or patently meant to result in their murder. And then it'll fight for me and stuff. But yeah, I will have it come out to meet us and escort us to wherever. I mean, it can't like answer questions or like do independent judgment, but I'll have it join us and, you know, walk out ahead of us so that if anything attacks us, it'll get the brunt of it first.
Is it our one-armed friend?
You'll find out in just 1 second. 1 second. All right, I guess I fixed it. So let's see here. The caster cannot order the creature to answer questions. Fight for you or to.
And could he theoretically tell it to, like, if it runs into other goblins, tell them that that we're with it? Or, because I mean, he, like you said, he can't make it answer questions, but he could make it, like, is that a thing that's doable, or is that like?
But like, yeah, no, like as long as you're like, yeah, you can tell it to kind of like, pretty much, you know, whatever you want.
Cool. Nor to use non-physical
telling it to do?
abilities or spells. At the moment, I am just telling it to join us and to walk out ahead of us. And if we see other goblins, then I will command it to indicate that we are with it, basically. Or like, yeah.
It comes over and just kind of like nod and just.
Can it actually understand the order that you're giving it?
In a magical way, yeah.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure that was...
As a visible living creature. Automatically does.
Okay, perfect.
Yay. I've already been more useful than our whole last fight, so I'll take it.
So
even if this thing dies immediately.
It's going to head up ahead.
Incredible.
I can't move down the tunnel here because I'm gonna hit oh, okay, now I can go.
Sometimes you gotta do some wiggle. I have officially
Where's
titled
my
this
ramp?
goblin Surfed.
Yay.
I don't see him on the map, Reno.
Oh, there it is. I got it. Okay, cool. I couldn't move
Oh,
it.
there it is.
Gotta keep moving everything going on here. Especially in these little... As you're coming down, you can see it looks like there was either a cave-in further to your right down here or a collection of rocks. Given this is apparently a cave full of goblins, either is likely.
Gotcha.
Okay.
it
You
heads
said the
out
the cave in was over here where my
down this way.
indicator. Oh, down this way.
No, that way.
Okay.
Alrighty, I guess we will head the other way then.
Yep.
Unless, I guess we should maybe just check to make sure there's not anything over there. And this, like, is there anything like, it's just rocks?
You can see that it is just rocks, but there's this small path here with,
That I just saw.
you can see there's, like, a lot of glass, like
Did I leave my
larger
lamp
chunks
behind?
of glass, and also some rope. Like, it looks like like, Garrett, you've seen snare traps before.
Okay.
Imagine a snare trap where someone didn't understand how it worked and they thought you just put a circle on the ground of rope. And that's all that is. Just
My
a
kind of
circle
snare.
of tied rope here.
Does somebody want to grab the rope? I'm sure that'll be useful.
Yeah, absolutely.
About
How many
5
ropes?
feet.
How many are there?
There's another one further down, so in total about 10 feet. There were a couple up further by the glass as well.
I will also grab some rope.
They're each cut
Yeah.
into roughly 5 foot lengths.
Amazing.
They are not cut very well. The ends that are cut, like, it's obvious that they were, like, frayed with, like, a very dull knife or something.
I can't see or grab the lantern. Does someone want to move that a little bit further up? Thank you.
Yeah, one sec.
All right, so that looks like that leads this way. It goes back out. And this is a rock fall that we can't get through down here. Oh, okay, perfect. I have lantern powers.
Wait, where did
Garrett's got
everybody go?
wind.
I wasn't looking.
Up
That's
and to
okay.
the left.
We left Rohan behind.
Oh.
It's fine. He's fine.
Okay, I made it. I'm here.
All right, so we're actually about to come back the other way because there's nothing over here.
As I said, in total, if you grab the ones near the entrance as well, you would have gotten about six fairly frayed 5 foot lengths of hempen rope. There was also a bear trap that had already been set off that they didn't seem to know how to put back.
Okay. I will.
Okay, so we each have two
I
5
carry
feet
that?
things, so
Yeah.
10 feet. Is our goblin friend still here?
He started heading ahead. That was the last thing you told him.
Okay.
Oh crap.
Okay. Oh no.
And you hear bickering and arguing.
Oh gosh.
Making my way downtown, moving fast, finding our goblin surf.
I can't move. I'm stuck.
Just move past that area if you can.
I tried. Oh, I can. Thank you.
You can use
Yeah.
like the arrow keys to move. It's a lot easier.
Oh
Then you can
yeah,
try
I forgot
different
about that.
like areas, especially on these cave maps. It's a lot easier. Garrett, what you come upon is the goblin that Rohan surfed up. Oh, happy I got to make that joke.
Are those 10 other goblins?
No, that is just Goblin 10.
Is 10 like his level, his health? What is the 10?
It's
just
just to
identifier, I
specify
think.
that there's at least 10 of them here.
Oh, he's okay. He's goblin,
Goblin
number 10. Okay,
There's a lot of goblins.
I see.
Okay. Yeah, I will. Assuming surfed goblin is still alive, and in my control, I'm going to have it indicate that
Well, let me
we
finish.
are with it.
It is,
Okay.
as I was saying when Garrett arrived, it is currently, like, standing over this other goblin, like, just hitting the chest. Over and over again. And then pointing at you. And then pointing at you again.
I don't know what to do with this.
So wait, Goblin 10 is beating up
No,
our
Goblin 10's
goblin,
getting
or
his shit kicked out of it by Goblin that's been served.
I mean, that's cool. Does somebody want to finish off Goblin 10? I don't know what to do here.
I lean over to Garrett and I go, I think Rohan's the Goblin King.
I think you're right. I'm just gonna go up to Goblin 10 and slice his throat.
As you get close with
Actually,
like a
no,
dagger,
you know what?
like,
Maybe not. I'm just like, do we need to kill him?
I'll just tie it up with one of the ropes we just got.
Yeah, we tie him up.
Yeah, I'll spend one of mine. I'm sure I won't be using it for much anyway. Cool.
As you do, spend a moment tying it up, it kind of like rolls off into the corner there and just like
it rolled under its own decision, or are we rolling it?
The other goblin rolled it over into a corner.
Okay.
I don't know how much like how much I can communicate to this surfed goblin, but like, can I say like,
Attaboy.
I was gonna say like, hey, that was great. Maybe next time let's try diplomacy first.
As you're kind of doing that, it does go over to the other goblin that's tied up and like spits in its face and then slaps it and just
Okay, maybe not.
and then it like comes over and like pats you on the shoulder.
Yeah. Apparently this goblin doesn't like that one. Hopefully it likes the other goblin?
I'm somehow doubtful.
We'll find out.
Yeah.
All right. Have your goblin lead on. We will continue to follow.
Yeah, I can't. I'm gonna say I'm just gonna have it keep going. It seems like that went well for us. I'm gonna say
Take us to your stash.
I guess can it? I'm not clear what like independent judgment constitutes. I guess I just want to say, lead us forward. Yeah, I think I just have to accompany it, or you know what? I'm gonna say, just be like 5 feet in front of us and keep going, because I don't want it to wander off on its own again.
I am seeing 2 different tunnels. Can we see the light from the little
it's like embers.
campfire? Okay, so I'm seeing 2 different colors of the campfire is, and there's a little path that was down to the over here.
Oh, okay. You want to go over there?
I mean, we should probably see where Mr. Surfed is going.
I think it's probably just gonna follow us.
You watch as it leads. If you're gonna have it lead, you can't run ahead of it.
Yeah.
And it leads,
Right.
comes over here, and as you're kind of coming around, it immediately like walks up and just like puts its hand around this goblin's throat and just and then like turns it, and like the other goblin just punches it in the face. It punches back, and then it like they get into this scuffle, and I'll roll for them. Okay.
Man, these goblins do not like each other, or he does not like other goblins.
I'm gonna guess it's not because of the goblin. I'm gonna guess that's because of me.
That is.
I look over at Rohan and I'm like, hey, are we keeping this guy afterwards?
Oh no.
And as they get into this scuffle, like as you guys are coming around, you kind of watch this, and they get in the scuffle, they start rolling, they keep rolling and rolling, and by the end, Goblin 11 is standing on top of the surfed goblin, and just like grabbing his shoulders, like slamming him so his head is bouncing off of the cave floor.
Can I
go
do
up
a non-lethal attack with like the back end of my axe to like knock him in the back of the head?
Yeah, give me an attack.
Okay. Melee. Woohoo! 0. Can I just point out that that's a literal? Yeah, that's a 0.
Can I slice its throat?
Actually, I mean, 1 shock damage, and it like hits, and it just kind of like stumbles, turns towards you, stumbling backwards as it does. Ron, what are you doing?
Can I slice its throat? Can I like attack it with a dagger?
Sure.
Awesome.
Let's
How
do it.
do I do this? Oh wait, no, it's over here. No, it's not. How do I do this again?
If you go to your inventory, you can drag your dagger down to your hotbar, or you can just click on the dagger and it'll roll.
You do not have permission to execute macro dagger. Oh, okay,
Do you?
yeah, I got it.
Yeah,
Yes.
there you go.
Okay.
Well, your dagger's stowed.
As
Technically,
it's kind of
that
staring
that
at
means you left
Garett,
it in your pack.
You come up and kind of like, as they're still fighting, like the other one kind of like shoves it up, stumbles back after getting hit, and you just kind of run forward, and it kind of like runs towards you as if getting ready to square up on you. And you just kind of like, and like almost through its own momentum, you just kind of impale it in the neck.
All right. Yeah, I'm just gonna
lets out
toss
the
that
sound
one.
as it starts choking on something.
All right. Yeah, I didn't really want to do that, but I'm just gonna toss its body over to the side and help the surfed goblin up, and then keep going.
The
Do we wanna-
surfed goblin
oh, you know what we
immediately
should have done?
pats you on the shoulder.
Nice.
Nice. You know what we should have done? We should have checked the other goblin for crab.
Oh yeah. I guess we should check this one. Do we find anything?
It's wearing tattered rags and leathers.
So I'm assuming we don't find anything.
There's no
Value?
pockets.
No, it does not have pockets.
There's no like. It didn't go to Goblin H&M or whatever.
Well, you missed that the first one had on fucking cargo shorts.
Oh,
Wearing
damn.
a fedora and kept talking about how women didn't work.
Oh,
You know
well,
what?
can we go back and then murder that one now?
Yeah,
And
we
just-
didn't. We killed the wrong one.
Yeah, we killed the wrong one.
All right.
Older surf didn't like him.
Yeah. Yeah. Goblin surfed up is a social justice. activist.
All right, you're setting him up again.
Yeah, this is going well, I guess. So
All right,
Let's.
up he goes. You guys wait with bated breath.
Is there anything over by the campfire
It just looks like a
that we
campfire
can
and
see?
then more
This
roots.
looks like it's just a campfire. Okay.
Sometimes it's just a camp.
nice.
Okay, Freud.
And you all watch as it charges in and again begins arguing, this time with a one-armed goblin and another one. A
Oh.
one-armed goblin that you recognize with bandages half still on and half tattered.
Okay, I'm gonna yell to the surfed goblin. Stop.
Don't kill them. Did it go up to the left or went over this way?
As you say stop, it kind of like, it should be able to fit.
Okay, there it is. Thank you. It's tough because I can't see where
just
the
moving
walls
up
are.
so we
I'm
can-
just guessing.
Oh, we can be on top of each other, can't we? Yes, we can. And I
Not
mean
that
that.
kind of campaign,
I mean,
but sure.
I mean that in the fact that we would just be standing right next to each other
trench
inside the
coat way.
same five.
Yeah. Yeah, you can have multiple
We're
people in the square.
3 goblins in a trench coat.
Anyway, so you
Yeah, at this point, I'm gonna tell the surfed goblin to, like, tell them that we're with you or whatever. Like, tell them that we're all friendly.
it seems like that's what it's been trying to do.
Okay.
And this time it first came up and like charged one and like tapped it on the shoulder and just punched it across the jaw.
Because that means that's friendly.
And
We're
then,
friendly.
like,
in
shoulder
goblin.
checked it back here. It went through, and then the one-armed goblin kind of came and then like saw you guys and started.
Huh. Okay. What is the other goblin doing? Not the surfed one, but the one that it shoulder
fighting?
checked.
Goblin
Yeah.
11.
They are currently scuffling up against the wall. There is no clear victor right now. Intervene if you want.
Yeah, I feel like I've used my one spell for the day, so I got to keep this guy alive. So I'm gonna attack with this dagger.
All right.
What can I?
Run forward. Around the fire. Already bloody dagger drawn.
Let me roll. There it is. Okay.
Oh, it's because you had your
Garett
dagger set to
is-
stowed and not ready.
Yeah.
How do I
Garett is
change-
mildly impressed with Rohan's bloodthirst, apparently.
As Rohan, as they're kind of like The Surf Goblin seems like he's losing, but not by a lot, but he still has the other one, like, pinned up against the wall, and, like, the one up against the wall just kind of, like, pushes back, like, does an elbow across his jaw. You see a couple of teeth go flying, like, near into the fire, and as you do, it kind of, like, locks eyes with you as you're getting up, and you just fucking slash it. It moves, and you kind of, like, stab it more, like, right in the center of the chest, rather than the neck, like, right at, like, the sternum, and just right in. It just and like grabs at you, and like you can feel like the dirty claws that are uncut like scratching at your arm as it's bleeding out.
I just kind of like shrug it off, just like ugh. I just step back and let it die.
Falls to the ground over the course of the next few seconds, bleeding out, while you have some superficial scratches on your arm.
All right.
And
But more importantly, how did Surfed Goblin do?
he's still hanging in there, but in rough-ish shape.
Okay, fair enough. I mean, I assume this one is also not wearing cargo shorts.
No, this one, it does have what looks like a very well-sharpened, like, butter knife. Like a brass butter knife on a belt.
Okay. I mean,
you can see upon closer examination where it looks like it couldn't figure out the idea of like a hilt or anything, and it has a bunch of like cuts and calluses from where it kept stabbing itself in the thigh.
okay. Yeah, I mean, I don't have any need for the knife, so I guess we can keep going.
All right,
Nice.
yeah, let's move after our one-armed friend.
Oh no, you guys just not in here.
Oh no.
Let's come in and need a
He went
physical
up-
save
he
from
went up,
everyone
right?
again.
A physical save? Jesus Christ. Why are you doing this to us?
Mhm.
What disgusting.
No.
Well, were we not supposed to go in the disgusting water?
Garett,
Because-
you felt worse. Felt a lot worse.
Mhm.
I felt a lot.
Back in my day,
Yeah, you've trekked in some weird fucking places while sick this age. You're gonna be okay. Not gonna get any worse. Rohan, you and Strig though, oh god, you just feel like you've got low blood sugar, you're tired, like everything weighs more, essentially. Got a -1 to... That's skill checks,
Fun.
saves, if they, you know, physical saves to do things. Reflex saves, whatever the... evasion saves, any attacks, a -1 to your AC.
All right.
That's all of
Yay.
you. But Garett, yours isn't gonna get any worse.
right?
Oh no.
Till you get some rest, you all have a -1 to anything kind of physical.
Oh no.
All right.
I can't get through this passage that Goblin 1 ran down.
He didn't run down passage.
He didn't? Did he run back out the way we came?
Thing going on here. I should double check.
Oh, he went up this way, okay. Shoot.
Uh-huh.
Weird stuff. And as you guys kind of head, there's another, like, it begins to climb up. It's about 6 feet up, and the goblin is waving its arm and, like, pantomiming as if trying to wave both of them, trying to, like, scare you guys off, and, like, just, like, falls to its
I wave
knees,
back.
and it's like...
I wave back like I'm trying to say hi.
It's as if it's, like... It doesn't take a lot to figure out. It's, like, pleading for you guys.
Is there? I don't know if there's like a check we can make because it's obviously like not very. I don't know, like sophisticated communication. But like, does it look like it is pleading for us to leave because it is scared for us or scared of us?
Yeah.
I don't think he cares about us.
You cannot.
I don't know. We
you
saved
can tell
him.
it's scared. There's no way to tell how. But it's definitely scared or worried. And once you leave.
Okay, can I send the surfed goblin ahead of us and just tell it to walk forward?
Just that's it.
Is he
It's only,
going
it's
to
only
immediately
walk
start
forward.
attacking our one-armed friend?
I'm gonna say yeah, like don't attack, just walk forward.
It
I'm trying to
climbs
see if
up
there's, like,
the
any-
roughly 6 foot, like just over head height wall with a practiced dexterity. You can see that like there are certain footholds that like if the goblins didn't carve them, then they built them over time for how long they've been here.
Right.
Are built perfectly for it. It kind of climbs them, it gets them, it climbs up, and tries to walk past the one-armed goblin who like grabs it and just and like backhands it, and it like falls and just like it looks like crestfallen and confused and just and then like tries to like with its only arm left, its left arm, it just like tries to hold the surf goblin's arm and just like is on its knees like being down with the goblin.
Did the one-armed goblin backhand the surfed one, or
Yeah,
the other
the
way
surfer
around?
backhand the one armed.
Oof.
And now it's just like and it just kind of like the surf goblin that proceeds to just look back to you.
I mean, we gotta get the goods.
Yeah, I'm a bit
It's not attacking, so I think we just kind of push forward and see what it does.
Yeah. Well, I still want the surfed goblin to go further forward. Can I make like a persuasion check or something against the one-armed goblin to say like, let it go?
I will allow a wisdom convince.
Okay. Oh, sorry, that's charisma. Hold on, I gotta roll wisdom convince.
Even better.
Better. It looks and it just kind of like turns back to you and back to the goblin, and the goblin kind of like shoves it off, and it's still on its knees. It kind of like looks and just like almost like not shedding a tear, but like its eyes are welling up, and it just like looks so confused.
We try to pantomime that we don't want to hurt it.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell the surfed goblin to keep going, and I'm gonna gesture the one-armed goblin to like stop.
You watch as the surfed goblin climbs up onto like this ridge, so over on this side it's probably closer to like 10 feet or so. Here it's about 5 or 6, and there's this little ledge here that it kind of climbs up and can barely and it can lose sight of it further.
Can I just yell like, come back?
As you yell come back, you hear a lot more movement from front.
Is there a box there? Can I see what's up there?
Where?
And
Where
can we
is the
see that?
That looks like that is not a box. It looks like a small tent.
Okay.
Actually, you wouldn't be able to see that high.
Yeah. Okay.
You know what?
Um,
If we're hearing a lot of other noises, I think that's where all the other goblins are.
Yeah, I think we gotta go now. I think we
Yeah.
gotta keep going. I just wanted to make sure there wasn't a trap like literally right there. Yeah, I think I'm gonna climb
All
up
right.
and
How far is this ridge? The first ridge.
we said like 6 feet, right?
Yeah.
So
Do we
that's like
think
high
that-
enough up that like if we jump and grab, or would it be
You'd be
easier?
able to get up on your own. It would take a second, but you can get up there.
Okay.
Okay. I'm gonna.
You- even
And
in our
one-armed
weakened
goblin just
state?
kind of like slides out of your way and just like gets out of your way here.
Okay. I'm just gonna sort of gesture to it like thank you or sorry or I don't know, like just sort of
Like-
generally like
It is completely crying.
wow.
Damn.
This feels like a bad.
Abuse?
I don't know. It feels like it's trying to help us, and I feel like we're making bad decisions. But we have to keep going. So
You guys are seeing
Not trying to ping, I'm
goblins
sorry.
piling out of further down.
all right. I'm gonna have the surf goblin say like we're friendly or something.
It does its best to convey it, and the one that is on this kind of edge ridge that's sticking out just kind of picks up like this large piece of wood and just throws it. It moves out of the way, and it just and one gets and like points at the at you guys behind the surf goblin. It like points back to you, and then and the best you can get is it's like they need to go here. Why won't you let them? Like, you have mind-fucked it so much, it is confused right now about, like, that's how it's translating it, as best you can tell.
And we have a lantern, right? Like I don't have to
Yeah,
use.
here's Garett.
Okay. Can I use? I don't know if this is like within the power of shadow play of pretty lights. Can I use pretty lights to make a box and like show it to them?
All phantasms, spectral sounds, and limited olfactory and tactile impression. A small phantasm of a box, yeah.
Yeah. Can I do that and just like show them? See if they will like maybe just give us the box.
Are you saying anything to the surf goblin who is still arguing, or?
I'll say we need this and just like see if it'll communicate that.
I'm like, and this echo of screaming, 5 or 6, maybe more voices back. Then the one-armed goblin comes clambering up behind you, giving you half of a heart attack as it just climbs right over this rock with a practiced dexterity, even with one arm. Running past and climbing up here, and then just getting into the middle and kind of like begging, and then like pointing to you guys and just like points at you guys, and then points at it, just like it begins looking around, and you see it find something. You can't tell what it picks up. After clambering around for a minute, it then begins, like, with its one arm, it, like, points at you guys, and then, like, points our bone at its neck. Points at you guys, and then...
This feels not good.
Yeah.
And that we tried to kill it. We didn't try to kill it. I patched its arm up. I mean, we kind of kidnapped it, but we didn't kill it.
It feels like it's on our side,
feel-
but I don't really understand this, like, what it's communicating.
For the rest of the
It's
goblins
saying that we tried to kill it.
I'm not sure. Is it? Maybe it's saying something tried to kill it and we saved it?
It's pointing at us first and then holding the bone at its neck.
After a moment,
was-
it heads running into the back, and you hear scuffling, while the Surf Goblin and Goblin 3, who is at the forefront here, are still having some sort of posturing fight. Little
And
more
you
there.
said we can hear like 5 or 6 voices in there?
Yeah, I mean, some of them have come out at this point.
What do we want to do, guys? Do we want to fight or do we want to...
I want to see what one-armed goblin comes back with.
It's a lot
Or
of
if it
goblins.
comes back. That's a lot of goblins. I don't want to start something if we don't have to. I mean, we can hopefully take them if we have to, but I don't want to start nothing.
Yeah, I also left my staff back there, so I'm working with daggers, which are doing okay for me, but
Yeah, they've been doing okay for you. They're already 2 down and they don't even know yet. Well, yeah, no, because he ran away. Yeah, no, they wouldn't see that.
After a very, very tense and quiet couple of minutes that was just hit by the occasional dripping of water and a almost like thumping and arguing sound between these goblins hitting things, bickering, echoing, and something else happening. You hear what sounds like just a hitting. Then maybe 5 minutes total goes. Still have your weapons drawn, just kind of nervously. You see the one-armed goblin, like, crawling and limping, and a much larger goblin behind. Where it kind of, like, heads forward, and as it does, you can see this much larger goblin chasing it. The one-armed goblin seems to be cradling a small container in its hand, and is just being chased by this large one who is bludgeoning it with a large club.
Okay, no, I'm gonna attack. How far away? Do I have to like get past other things to get to it?
You can see what's going on here.
Oh, I can. I was okay. Yes.
Yeah, the one-armed goblin is. Yeah, it's trying to bring a small container or something. It's got like clutched with its left hand, but it's like crawling as well at this point, while this larger one is just like with a big stick or like large branch just bludgeoning it, and it just like looks back and like throws the box at you guys.
I'm gonna grab it, and then I'm gonna tell the surfed goblin, protect the one-armed goblin.
The box breaks as it hits the ground, not reaching you.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Okay.
How far away is it?
Is that our box? Because the guy said that they couldn't get into it. They couldn't break it.
It does not seem to be. It seems to be of similar size, but not your box.
Oh.
He tried.
Poor one-armed goblin. I feel so bad for this thing. Oh, you guys left. Oh, well, Strig, you have a bow, right?
I've got one crossbow, yeah.
Is there any chance you want to attack this goblin, Chief, or take a shot at it?
Yeah, I'll take a step back. How many of these goblins that are... Because you said this was on a ledge, right? How many of them can I see?
1, 2, 3,
oh,
4, 5.
Here's the thing. If
6,
we're going
including
into
the chief.
combat, I would say one of you would need to move. Get everyone.
Okay.
Or here, I guess.
I mean, I can move up here.
So Strig, from
I'll move
there,
up next to this fourth one.
you can clearly make out 1, 2, and for a clean shot.
So being new to this system, is this like a part? If we were to attack, is this like a one of us isn't a walking away possibly scenario, or is this like a we could probably do this easy, maybe not easy, whatever? I just want to like, because never having run into this kind of thing before, I want to know what we're getting into.
I mean, it's if you're asking
dicey?
mechanically, it's definitely a question of is there more back there that you need to be worried about? Like, things can go bad very quickly.
Okay.
I mean,
if you guys want to fight for it, I'm down for it. I just wanted to know, like...
I mean, at this point, it kind of feels like we're in a fight regardless. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I just wanted to make sure if it was like, hey, I want to poke the dragon versus, like, I want to go after a thug. You know what I mean?
Right. I think...
Like the first shot, the tensions are very high right now.
Is the one-armed goblin still getting bludgeoned?
The one-armed goblin has pretty much fallen unconscious, or close to it, and is no longer moving.
Okay. I don't know. I'm gonna leave it up to you, Garett. I feel like I don't know. I'm not going to be very useful in combat
Do
regardless.
you have an opinion here?
Yeah. Either of you.
I mean, we can't go back without the stuff. We got to get the stuff. The goblins don't seem like they want to give it to us. Our friend's been bludgeoned unconscious. We have technically a fourth party member in that we can ask
Now
your
that surf goblin
enslaved
is definitely
goblin.
not at 100%.
I'm aware of that, but he's also not.
I will
I hate
just
to
say,
put it this way, he's not as important as we
How
are.
about this? While you guys are figuring this out, we'll go ahead and take a break. It gives us time for you guys to strategize and talk it out out of character. We'll come back in a few minutes and figure this out.
Okay.
I gotta go to the restroom first.
Discretion's the better part of valor sometimes, but yeah.
Right?
I am
So-
going to tell the surfed goblin to attack the one that's like straight in front. Because that's not, I don't think they can trace that to us. Maybe that'll distract them enough too.
Yeah, that's our surf. I was about to attack our surf goblin because I forgot for a second that was ours.
Yeah.
Let me double check the rules on serfdom. Such as any physical commands that seem barring ones that seem suicidal or meant to result in their murder.
I mean,
We don't know that it'll kill him.
it's just a bad fight, but like it is. I also, to be fair, think that it's gonna die either way here. Like, I mean, if you think that we could walk away and it's not gonna get attacked, then sure, I'll take the goblin with us.
Let's try backing up first, seeing what that does.
All right, I'm just gonna come back down the ledge and see what's.
Yeah, we just kind of.
Right, heading back to. Slowly climb down the ledges. What is the surf goblin's command that you said as you were leaving?
I'm gonna have it follow us, actually.
Just follow us?
Yeah. Like retreat.
It has this kind of momentary and like you can see like regret now like on its face as it kind of
Maybe
As
don't
close.
tell it to retreat, but you're. I don't know.
as it does it kind of back at you guys and back at the goblin. Can't really see it, but it hops down. They kind of have this stare down for a moment. You see the goblin that you have take this, like, brass kind of, like... It's a chunk of brass that looks like it had something tied onto it that was on its back. And it just kind of, like... Essentially a makeshift goblin mace. Kind of, like... regretfully, like, throws it down. It, like, points back at you guys in, like, frustration.
Oh.
And then...
I'm not cut out to play non-good characters.
Yeah.
This is Jesus Christ. All right. Okay, yeah, we just keep going. I can't do this right now.
Are any of the other ones pursuing us?
Okay. Do I let this surfed goblin go then? Do we want to keep him with us?
No, let him
he is
go.
Stuck with you for pretty much as long as you want.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, I wouldn't let him go now. They're all, like, he's either gonna turn on us and kill us, or they're all gonna immediately turn on him.
You're right. I guess once we get outside.
Do we want to check to see if there's a different passage out of here? Maybe down.
Oh yeah. I guess if they're not
here?
following us, we can do that. Sure.
Hear this loud echoing from further up the cave. And then you start hearing the pattering of feet.
Oh no. I think I found something. Oh no, never mind. This just connects back to.
Did anyone grab the bear trap?
You
No.
did, I think, right? No.
Yeah, I
You
grabbed the
guys
bear
can
trap.
hear them.
All right. I say we set up a bear trap here.
charging.
We set up a bear trap here, and we use that kind of as a
We got a pinch point.
Okay.
pinch point,
Go for it.
and we just.
Make a stand.
Does our goblin guy have a weapon anymore? Is that
He threw it down.
okay? That's unfortunate.
Yeah, that's fine. All right. Okay. I mean, are you putting down this trap? I guess.
Yeah. So I want to set a trap right where I am, like the bear trap, and open it and stuff.
Okay.
Do I have enough time to do that before they get here?
It's gonna be quick, but I'm sure you've got practice, so yeah.
All right. So I'm gonna
trap
back
there.
up to here and look back at Rohan and Strig. Look back at the goblins. Just give my axe a little kind of like, overhand swing, just to test, practice the weight. And well, here goes.
Yeah, I think we
That
just.
your surfed goblin is looking back at you, Rohan, and then looking back like nervously at the oncoming plague.
Tell him to get out of here. He doesn't have a weapon. He's not going to be a help.
Okay. I'm just gonna say run.
Run. Is the wall. Yeah, it literally, like, you can see, like, tears and, like, it is shaking as you tell it to run. Like, you can see every fiber of its being not wanting to run. But it literally cannot say no to your magic.
Why does that make it worse? Why does this make it worse?
And
I
with-
literally enslaved it. There's a reason I called it serfdom.
I was gonna say like release it, not tell it to run. Like release it from the spell.
Oh,
I feel like it's gonna attack us. I'll release it like once this is all done. But
Well, it didn't. It patted us. It didn't seem to care that we killed the other two goblins. So I don't know why it would attack us now.
because it
Also-
was your serfdom.
yeah, that was when it was under our control.
Are there two of me?
No?
Because I'm like doubled up on my screen and like.
With that, we will roll initiative.
Boy, okay.
Roll initiative. We're coming to your house. Okay, I have in my party. I am now just land. Oh, there we go. Okay. Say I'm lantern.
For rolls. First on the initiative is you guys with a 5.
Yeet.
All right. Well. Okay. I've used my one spell for the day, so you know.
That dagger ready.
I want to move up 1, and then can I ready an attack?
you can take a snap attack at a minus. Hold an action. Yeah, you can delay taking the rest of your action until later in the round. So essentially, you say, "I'm gonna do this when this happens."
Right.
And then
So I
it'll happen
want to
immediately.
attack the next goblin that gets within melee range with my hand axe, but I don't want to like come to them. I want them to come to me.
Yeah. So as soon as a goblin gets into melee range, you'll get your attack.
Yep.
Okay. I'm
You have to
gonna do
remember that,
basically the same thing. I'm gonna walk up here.
Okay.
And,
Just don't step on the X.
Yeah, and then do the same thing. I would like to once. I will make a dagger attack once there's a goblin within melee range of me.
Strig?
Given that they are just kind of pouring out towards us, would they be aware of where I am?
I would say they are definitely on guard enough that you could not execute them.
Damn it. Alright, well, I'm just gonna take a shot at Goblin 3 then.
Alright, let's see it.
Yeah. I'm not adding anything to this, am I? No.
You're taking a -1 to it, actually.
Fuck. Fuck yeah.
As you guys get into position, goblins start pouring out, and Rohan, 6 inches from the right side of your head, you hear this just whistling. Silence of this impending doom broken by it, and for a second you're like, oh shit, and then you have like look over your shoulder, you see Strig perfectly aimed. That goblin just tumbles, and as its momentum takes it, it just kind of rolls here dead, a shot directly into the chest.
Nice.
Okay.
Incredible.
That, guys. Alright. Start moving in. Garett.
Here we go. Melee -1 and Rollo.
Oh, you deal 1. You got your shock damage at least.
Yep. No, it says it hits. It hits. Oh, it hits AC 6. That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, but one shock damage, so you're still. As it kind of
Okay.
like running on all fours, it urges towards you and like heads up to like tackle onto you. You're not ready for the speed that this goblin comes out of there, like hopping and almost kicking off of its now dying brethren, and it just goes to tackle you. As you do, you're able to get your dagger up, your axe up just in time, almost using it to block as much as to hit with the swing, and like you kind of like go into the shoulder a bit, and it kind of like falls, but not so much that it hurts that much. And as you do,
Okay.
is going.
We also have a -1 to our AC, don't we?
Travel the kid.
Not great.
Looks like it's me at 12.
Like begins biting into your shoulder. Like you can feel your arms as its claws are digging in, they begin burning, and you can feel blood, and you're like trying to shove it off, still holding this axe where you kind of like dug it into its own shoulder slightly, and then it just like bites your chest. like tearing at your leather shirt, tearing at everything, and just like biting at your chest.
Alright, that is not fun. Is it you said right side?
Yeah. That's very loud. And that will bring us...
Yeah, I'm like half dead. I just want to point that out.
Yeah.
Or it's
Air
going
trap?
to... If it avoids the trap. Fails. Try something. Nope. Right, I'm going to take 1 damage and lose the rest of its movement, the rest of its turn. And it will be at half movement for the rest of the combat. It
Okay.
just kind of stumbles and just... And, like, looks down at the trap.
Alrighty.
Going to come charging past, and this one's under Rohan.
Alright, do I get my attack now?
Back.
Alrighty. I don't know how to do the subtract 1 on this.
When you go to roll it, it'll give you a prompt where it says, like, bonuses and things. You just type
okay. Yes, got it.
And as it comes in at you, you kind of, like, throw back and, like, draw the dagger, and it almost, like, thrusts its own, like, abdomen into it as you're, like... They're coming with such speed, you're not ready for it.
Yeah.
But you still are able to find purchase with that dagger. Now going to attempt makeshift speed.
Sure, it will be successful.
Roll low, roll low.
Thank God.
Oh, you take 1.
Yeah. I mean, I'll take it.
It comes charging forward like this small spear, just kind of like, and it like goes to stab you, and it like hits near your neck, but just kind of grazing at like the shoulder area, like right above the. Another 2 inches, and you'd be impaled right now.
Yeah. Maybe we should be running, guys.
Well, I'm a little engaged right now, but yes, running sounds like a good idea.
Yeah, okay.
Technically speaking, it would be in the same square, but sake of being able to visibly see it, that's not happening.
Sure.
It is yellow team's turn. Surfed Goblin is just like screaming and crying as it runs away.
Bye.
Like you can hear it like banging its hands on the cave as it's running.
Yeah, I mean, at least this, I'm not like getting it hurt, and I'll let it go later, so.
Alright. Back of that one.
Oh.
No.
It's your guys' turn.
Well, since this goblin is literally on top of me right now, correct?
It is literally like holding on to your shoulders
Holy
and
shit.
biting into your chest.
Guys,
Okay.
there's still a goblin chief back there. Fuck me. That's what's
Yes.
happening.
Well, I'm gonna just take my left hand with the dagger in it, or no, I have the lantern.
Drop the
No.
lantern.
Lantern?
Fuck yeah! But if I drop the lantern, then it's a whole action. Is it an action to grab my dagger?
Not if it's stowed.
It's not stowed. It's like on my person.
Oh, if it's ready, then no, it doesn't take anything.
Okay. So I drop the lantern at my foot, grab my dagger, and try to ram it into its neck.
a dagger into its neck.
Yep.
Don't forget your -1 from poison.
Come on. 9.
These have less than 9, right?
Do I? Well, no. That's its AC. I gotta beat.
Right. That's what I'm saying. The AC must be 9 or less, right?
Fuck on that.
Well, it takes 2 damage.
As you are tumbling, it's kind of like gnawing into you and like trying to tear your flesh away. You can just feel like you're fighting mostly on its arm, and you finally like get your left arm free, and with the dagger you come around and stab it almost like right in the kidney area.
Oh no, sorry. It takes 2 shock damage.
Me a physical save.
Crap.
-1.
You have a
-1.
It starts reeling back, stumbling, and as it does, the dagger is still stuck in it, and you like between like the blood and sweat and tiredness of whatever this, you just like lose the dagger, but it goes stumbling back, and eventually falling back here, it dies. It falls to the ground, bleeding out, soon to be dead.
How far back is it?
About 5 feet.
Hey, Garrett, run.
Yeah, I would say you might want to move.
That's my service dagger.
Hey, Garrett, run. There's a goblin chief coming for sure. We are about to die.
Strig, what are you doing?
Is it our turn now?
Yeah, it's our turn.
Yeah. So that was Garrett's turn.
Yeah.
Right, okay.
Garett, did you want to move?
Yeah. Would I have enough movement to run up, grab my dagger, and run away? Because I got 6 spaces, right? 6 squares.
5.
Hypothetically, Goblin 5 is in that square, right?
Here and grab it, then you go. Yeah, I would say it would take half your movement to grab your dagger. So you essentially grab your dagger and end up.
Okay, I will do that. Move me to there.
Run forward, grabbing your dagger and stumble back. The lantern's still on the ground. It's kind of rolled a bit, but still there. Rohan, Strig, what are you guys doing?
Mechanical question real quick first, though. Sorry.
Yep.
If the lantern breaks, does it create like an oil on fire puddle, or is it just like go out? It might. Okay. Just a thought.
Depends on how I'm feeling on the narrative.
Okay.
Okay.
I mean, I'm sure it depends on what's happening.
Okay.
You think about launching a fucking insert into the...
I am not thinking about it.
Oh, oops, sorry. I have a healer's pouch. I don't really know what that does.
It's required to use out of battle.
Okay, gotcha. All right, I'm gonna stab this guy right in front of me.
Going for
Yeah.
second stabby.
Yeah, I gotta hit one of these, right?
Does the game have I forget.
Yeah,
Does the
that
game
one.
have attack of opportunities?
No.
Okay, so if you want to run away from it, as long as it's not physically
God.
like on you, you can run away.
That one must be dead, right?
I mean, there is something for free melee attacks. I don't remember. Oh god. Looking around, seeing things not too great, you kind of like you tower over this goblin. Like it's 4.5, 5 feet tall at most. It's crouched, and just using your sheer size, you just kind of like body check it with your shoulder, getting it stumbling, and you just get this perfect opening. As it starts to come back at you, you just both hands on the dagger and just thrust forward into its chest. Fucking hard stab it, and it just, as you yank it out, there's just a pool of blood coming out of its chest.
Ooh. Yeah, I'm gonna move backwards. I'm gonna move back to, I guess, to Strig. Please protect me. I feel like I'm Cassie now.
So, Goblin 2 is stuck, right? Or what's going on with his movement?
Goblin
limby.
2 is at half movement.
Which is how much?
It should be 15 feet.
Oh, these are fast little fuckers.
That's 3 squares, right?
That would be 3.
Alright, I'm gonna take a shot at Goblin 7.
I did double check, by the way. A combatant in melee who moves away from their enemy must make a fighting withdrawal action or suffer a free instant attack from all enemies within melee range that wish.
Okay.
Jesus, so there's not even like a roll? Oh, well, I guess they roll to
Yeah,
attack.
they get free attack.
Okay, fair.
What are you doing, Tree?
Taking a shot at number 7.
You had 1 crossbow with you?
Yes.
They require a main action to load.
Fuck.
Oh no.
Alright, well, I'm reloading my crossbow then.
And you can also still move if you
I do think maybe we should still be like as we're fighting, we should be heading back because
Yeah.
I think we want to make sure we're putting space between us and the goblin chief that is for sure running at us right now.
I know someone is moving a lantern right now.
I'm trying not to. Yeah, I'm gonna move back here. Sorry, Rohan.
Figures.
I was gonna say, yeah, you. Honestly, in my opinion, y'all should be moving up here towards the exit rather than further back. But
Yeah.
that's just my suggestion. Why does Strig have a red dot over their head?
Because affected stream.
Oh, okay.
It's a thing with certain automated combat systems that I don't worry about, where you can select
Okay,
someone and apply damage.
Can I move a little bit more since I assume I still have
Yeah.
movement? Okay, so I'm gonna move here. Yeah, we've gone from
That is your guys' turn.
That is our
Oh
turn.
boy, Garett. Garett.
This may not end well.
This goblin is going to charge forward, moving here and kicking the lantern out of the way. It rolls harmlessly in that direction. There it
Most
is.
unfortunate.
It does not break, but it does roll. Flickers very weirdly. Now this goblin is going to...
Definitely gonna miss. Guaranteed nat 1. Here we go.
Oh, I'm
Jesus
dead. I'm
Christ.
dead. I'm literally dead.
Jesus
that,
Christ.
you guys watch as Garett kind of stumbles for a second, like, loses, like, trying to be careful about all this, and immediately just, like, stumbles back against the wall where this goblin kind of body checks him. His head kind of hits near the top where the cave is kind of coming, and he and falls, and the goblin just kind of tackles onto him, and he loses.
Alright.
Damn.
Yeah. What's next? We'll get you. I got you. I forget, what happens if you go unconscious here? Are there like death saving throws or?
No, you die in 6 rounds.
Okay.
If you come back up, you are considered fragile, so if you lose all your HP a second time, you die. You lose fragile condition by resting without combat.
Okay.
Rohan. Sharpened stick.
I can't believe I said guaranteed nat 1 and it got a nat 20. So crazy.
It happens. It's okay.
No fucking way. I'm down 2, I think.
Oh,
Yeah.
fuck.
Holy shit. Okay, yeah. Strig, good luck.
Strig, as you are watching all of your allies fall,
By the way, Surfed Goblin is free now, I assume, so.
no,
Damn it.
you
Whatever,
didn't
that's
dispel it.
Does it not go away
It
if
doesn't
I.
stop with loss of consciousness.
Weird, okay.
Yeah, it lasts until dispelled or until you die or released.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, fair enough.
I'm gonna take the blame for this one. We should have left earlier, and we should have just run instead of trying to set an ambush.
I think this is on all of us, probably. It seemed like a good idea at the time.
Strig,
Cassie's
as
gonna
the
be
only one
so sad.
conscious, you can hear something like a large branch still hitting stuff, up, echoing from the cave.
Does it seem like it's gotten any closer?
Yeah.
Okay.
With that, Strig, it is your turn.
Is Goblin 2 still technically stuck in the trap?
Yeah. Goblin
No.
2's not looking great, and also is moving at half speed right now.
Okay.
So Goblin 2 is actually, like, he's here. He just killed me.
Yeah.
I would hit Goblin 7 maybe because Goblin 2
Yeah.
might not be able to close the gap to you.
I'm gonna shoot Goblin 7.
If the goblins theoretically still attack Rohan and Garett to finish off the job.
I mean, they could.
Okay.
They could just essentially... finishing off would just be performing an execution attack at this point, which you have no defense against.
Right.
Strig, go ahead and make that attack. Strig, with everything you've got fighting these people, one by one, you pick off another one. As Rohan goes down, this thing, like, looks up, still, like, pulling the spear from his, from, like, under his arm, where it, like, impaled him near the armpit. And, like, it, like, starts to lock eyes with you, and as it does, right between the eyes, and it goes flying back and down.
Okay, I'm gonna back up a little bit more, and as I do this, I'm, like, screaming to get Goblin 2's attention. I'm just like, hey, fuckface.
Fuckface.
And I'll move right here.
They'll reach you.
Do you have a melee weapon?
Wait, I still have more movement though, don't I? Yeah.
Yeah, it cannot reach. Well, no, it'll use its main action then to continue moving rather than attack. But that's all it can do is get to you.
Alright, I'm gonna take my boot shank and just try and stab it.
Throwing your crossbow to the wind, you draw your boot shank and with a practiced dexterity, finds purchase and another goblin dies.
Holy shit.
Fucking Strig is a goddamn goblin serial killer.
Man, thank God for Strig.
Can I just point out that Strig has the most body count of this campaign?
Absolutely, not even close.
They're fucking
goblins.
decorative.
Three goblins now, a goblin and a dead, undead troll. So yeah, that's plus a goblin. That's 4 total goblins and a troll.
Yeah. Jesus Christ. Okay, is it Strig's turn again?
Well, no, there's still Goblin 3 back there that didn't. Oh no,
Goblin
Goblin 3
3's
said,
dead.
yeah,
That's
no,
the
it's
first
Strig.
one
Yeah, it's
Strig
Strig's turn now.
killed.
Yeah, that's right.
So I mean, there's a goblin chief out there somewhere that we
Plus
hopefully
possibly more goblins.
But
Yeah.
are all the goblins who came after us dead?
Yeah, they're all down. Goblin 10 is currently tied up and unable to do anything, if I remember correctly.
No, Goblin
Yeah.
10 is dead.
No, that's the one we tied up. He has a different icon.
I don't care about him then.
Yeah.
Does Strig have the requisite ability to help us?
Yeah,
I have
can
an
unconscious?
You don't.
Oh, let me take a look here. Streak definitely can stabilize you guys. It's gonna be fun.
Is it? I don't know if this is what I would call
All right,
fun.
Streak can head on up. I need either a dex or int heal. So here's the thing. At this point, they have 5 turns before they are dead.
Okay.
Yep.
So each roll is 1 turn to stabilize them from bleeding out.
So did you say you want Lee to make a roll for each of us, or for us, or do you need a roll from each of us?
No, you guys don't need to roll anything. So
Okay.
Strig
God damn
can
it,
roll
this is all on me.
either a dex heal or an int heal.
Which is your higher score?
Is it 1 roll for each of us per turn, or like
1 roll for
one
each
roll
of
for
you.
one of us?
Yeah,
is 1 turn.
So yeah. So Strig, here's a question: who do you care about more?
Oh, God damn it, don't do that.
Who do you want to try and save first?
Save Garett. He has a wife.
No, which one of you has, like, more of a
Save
healing?
Rohan. He's contributed more.
I have a healer's pouch, so hypothetically I could help heal also.
Yeah.
Alright, fuck, I'll do Rohan first.
I don't have any like disability or anything in it, I don't think, but you know.
That
Damn it.
That's okay. I have faith.
3. Give it another one.
I still have 4 more turns.
That's gonna get it. Rohan,
gonna do
you
it.
are stabilized, and in 10 minutes you will regain 1 HP and consciousness.
Oh right, I'm not up. Never mind. Okay.
Ain't magical
This
healing.
is all you, Streak. Yeah.
You're just not
Strig,
going to die this instant.
You have 3
Yeah,
turns
but
to
I can't
roll a
help
6 or
heal.
higher.
Yeah.
Wait, so I'm still working on Rohan?
No, Rohan's up.
No,
Rohan
I'm
is
Garett.
no
Yeah, you
longer
got
bleeding
Garett.
out. He's still unconscious, but he's no longer dying.
Yeah, I'm safe, but I can't help you heal, so
Yeah,
it's still
he doesn't come
on
up
you.
for 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Okay. But now I'm on Garett.
Yeah.
Yes.
You got.
Amazing.
Stabilize Shriek does it all.
Jesus Christ.
So, we're just going to kind of let you do everything from now on. We'll just watch.
Absolutely.
So now the question is, Shriek, you are surrounded by goblinoid bodies, and you have 2 unconscious friends, and you're not very strong.
Yeah.
You can also still hear like a billowing and howling and screaming from deeper in the cave where you guys.
Can I attempt to drag them backwards, kind of back into that pinch point tunnel?
Who are you dragging first?
Fuck me. I guess Garett, because Rohan might wake up faster.
Yeah.
Technically speaking, I think Rohan will wake up about 10 seconds faster.
Yeah, I guess Garett then.
Right, so where are you going? Go ahead and get yourself, and then I'll get Garett next to you.
Do I still have the same movement,
Yeah,
or
we're kind of breaking from combat. There's some stuff going on, but right now we don't need to worry about combat.
okay? Yeah, I'm trying to go back into this corner.
Garett, like, here?
Yeah,
Thereabouts?
yeah, that's good.
That takes a hot minute, dragging a unconscious dude in this awkward place, getting a goblin out of the way, you can see like scrapes, like one of his boots comes off for a second, you have to like fuck back on, retie it.
This whole time I'm just like, fuck, this is so much easier on my own. Oh, damn it.
Oh, and
Oh, they said it'll be fun, they said.
as you are coming back after a minute, calling
No.
one-armed goblin.
No.
Buddy,
Why are you doing this to
beaten,
us?
one of its legs obviously broken. Like, still trying to crawl, carrying a small, like, pulling, like, a small pouch. It's holding, like, under, like, the crook of its arm near its armpit while it's pulling itself.
Jesus. Why is he so determined?
You have to forget about me. Go save him.
No, I'm gonna pull you back.
No, go save him. I care more
No.
about the one-armed goblin than me.
I don't care about him.
I do.
I'm pulling
Go-
Rohan back.
Wait. Actually, I think this might be the best time to try an execution attack, though.
On
You
the
want me
goblin?
to kill him?
No, not on the one-armed goblin. I'm assuming it's running from the goblin chief.
Do I notice do I hear anything that makes me think he's being chased?
Give me a notice wisdom.
Ooh, not good at that.
Okay.
You can't focus on anything. You've got tunnel vision, you're stressed, you're kind of like
Yeah.
sick at this point.
No, I'm still grabbing Rohan and getting him back to a safe place.
Back. That scraping sound. Getting closer. As you kind of like are setting Rohan up so that safe, you can see the one-armed goblin coming around the corner. Lower now, a trail of blood in his wake where it looks like he just like tore open one of his knees himself.
Why is he so determined?
Once he sees you, tries to like sit up with his one arm and like throws the bag at you, all like cloth pouch.
Stabilize him, please. Is he okay? Can we heal him?
Do I see anything coming behind the goblin or hear anything?
Nothing obvious.
How many minutes has it been?
A few.
What does a few mean?
A few.
Like 5?
Yeah.
4?
4 or 5, somewhere in the 3 to 6 or 7 range.
God damn it, that's right.
Not quite enough.
I can't count.
Also, you know, it's hard to keep time when you're stressed and saving your dying companions.
I'm gonna
And it just
pick up.
like pointing at the bag and then at you guys.
I'm gonna pick up the bag and look at what's inside.
There is a bunch of broken glass along with a small wooden box. Very similar but slightly larger than the one that Ringmaster showed.
What's our wood box?
No, it's bigger than the one that the Ringmaster showed us.
Oh.
I said did I say Wingmaster or
I
Ringmaster?
think you said Ringmaster.
Instead of a wingman, I am definitely going to call myself the wingmaster from now on. Can you open this box?
Yeah, can I try and open it?
It has a lock on it.
Alright. Well, I mean, I don't think I have any ability to stabilize the goblin. That's not really my thing. So I guess I'm gonna just kind of sit down with my crossbow at the ready and just wait.
At this point, the goblin has passed.
Well,
fate of the goblin is left up to a dice roll.
And there's no like stabilizing or anything that can be done.
I mean, does Strig
theoretically.
okay, couple questions. Does Strig have his healer's kit?
I do not have my
I would say if Strig really wanted to, Strig could try and stabilize the goblin one chance, as was running on pure adrenaline.
I mean, in answer to that, I will try, but I don't have a healer's kit.
I will say
You
it's
could
gonna be
use
pretty
mine.
tough.
I have a healer's pouch that's on my body, I assume.
Yeah, but does Strig know that?
No.
Oh, I will say you have one chance. It's gotta be pretty rough. This goblin's in.
Alright, am I doing another dex heal?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not telling you whether or not you saved them.
Yeah, alright. I'm
enough.
just cross-legged, sitting there, crossbow in my lap, just waiting.
Pointing it down at the. It's up here in the. And you've just got it like pointed down this way.
Yep.
Next quiet few moments go by. Mostly silent.
I love that.
Almost uncomfortable.
But is it uncomfortable for Strig?
Yeah, I'm kind of like, well, it's not uncomfortable. I'm just kind of chilling, but it's just like, okay, come on. Any day now. I'm just, come on.
Once in a while, there's just a break in the movement and goblinoid banter much further down the cave, echoing down the...
I'm just waiting. Just sitting and waiting. I'm good at that.
How much longer till we come up?
As you kind of you're still focusing with everything you've got, trying to keep trained on that 6 inches drop on anyone coming. Start hearing movement. You see Rohan. The gaining consciousness again after passing out while you were still working on him.
Hello. It looks like you did some work.
One could say.
Thank you for saving us. I owe you my life.
No. Can you do anything for him? I want to get out of here.
I assume Garett's gonna come up on his own soon, right? I think he's also stable and everything.
Yeah, a moment later, Garett starts kind of like shaking too. Gushing blood. That jacket is ruined. That coat is ruined.
Oh my.
You
How many points do we get back?
get 1 hit point back.
Okay.
We're definitely about to die in this leech pool.
I look down, and the first thing I say is, "My wife is gonna kill me for what I did to this shirt." And then I look over at Strig. Thank you. Nod.
He's probably covered in a lot of blood, none of which is his own.
Yeah, Strig looks like he's perfectly, like, healthy looking, but he is just splattered. Like, there is just gore covering him from head to toe, and he just looks, like, mildly pissed off.
What happened to those goblins back there? Did they run off, or?
Killed him.
Damn. Well,
Please, can we get out of here now?
yeah.
Here we go.
Yeah, we gotta get
Grab
out of
this
here.
one-armed goblin, please. I'm gonna grab the one-armed goblin.
He might be dead.
He might be, but I'm not sure yet, so I'm gonna take him.
What, lifting him up?
Yes.
Pretty light, like,
Yeah.
as you're kind of like...
He's dead.
Oh shit.
All right, I'm gonna. He's like not breathing at all. He's gone. All right, I'm gonna set his body down in a corner somewhere, and yeah, I guess we head out. I don't think there's anything else we can do right now. Man. Yeah, are we leaving?
Yeah, I say we leave.
I don't think we have the right box, but I guess we'll figure it out.
Yeah. Some box is better than no box.
Yeah.
Make your way back to the pool.
Is there any other way out? I'm really trying to see.
The only possible way would be go back into that room and head down either to here or here.
Rowan, what is your... Stop. What is your...
Okay.
You were moving through all that, correct?
Yes.
Stumbling, looking for...
Yeah, so we don't have to go across the pool.
A int notice.
Okay. Please, God. All right. And notice.
Didn't find a way out, but what you did notice is a rock here with a large vein of iron in it.
Huh. I will point it out to the others.
Where did you go?
Here, wait. I'm gonna.
Oh, you're over here. Okay.
Yes.
It won't let me move. I'm reloading it.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thieves are awkward.
What do we do with a large vein of iron?
That's first of all, that's like amazing right there that you found a vein of iron in any way, shape, or form. Because it's basically like all gone, if I remember correctly, right?
Especially proper. And it's not like a vein like in the thing. A large chunk of rock that has marbled iron.
Okay, well,
Brought here.
So it's left on the ground. Like, how big is it?
It's probably, 5-6 feet across by about 2-3 feet wide.
Oh,
It's
crap.
a small boulder.
It's a small boulder.
too heavy to carry, I assume.
In the shape you guys are in?
I mean, Strig is sitting pretty. Can Strig carry it?
Oh God,
This
no.
this might be something we want to remember is here and come back for later with a large group of people from the town.
Yeah. Right.
Talk to the town mayor and maybe let him know, hey, while we were looking for stuff for Skeletor, we found a large boulder with iron in it. If you send a group to collect it, we'll take a finder's fee.
Fortunately, none of you really know how much iron that is actually produced, so the actual value cost on you outside.
Yeah.
Well, we can figure out what to do with it afterwards, but
We're not getting this out.
yeah, we're not getting it out now. All right, we should go. So there is no exit over that direction, right? Okay.
Yeah, no, I put that by the entrance, so it would be like one of the first things you do.
Well, if you wanted to put it right by the entrance, you should have put it over here.
Like the small little iron rocks that Rohan's right on.
You're telling me that the cave-in was iron rocks?
Massive stack of rocks, and a few of them have little iron veins in them.
Pick those up! Pick those up! Line your pockets, boys.
All right. Is there any way for us to avoid going through this pool? That's like really my main question.
Not that we've seen.
Yeah, you haven't seen another way in or out. Maybe there is one, and it's much further in, beyond where you've been.
All right. Well, we can't go back that direction. All right. I guess we go in. I'm gonna. You said it's like a 5 or 6 foot like chasm or something.
It's about 10 feet down.
Like across.
Oh, cross, yeah, about 6 feet.
Okay.
Gonna try to make a running jump for it.
Remember,
Yeah,
the
I was
overhead is only
It's not.
about
It's
5
not.
feet.
Yeah. There's not enough room to.
But I mean, maybe there's maybe a world where you like can catch onto the ledge and then pull yourself up instead of dropping into the water. Would be my hope, but that seems like a recipe to take falling damage. So, yeah, okay. I'm just gonna drop and go.
We just de-leech and take a -2 technically afterwards because we got.
I mean,
a
my
-1
only-
from it, and
My
-2 on
only
the
issue
other
is
side.
we're at literally 1 HP. So if we take damage, we're stuck here. And
But I
actually,
don't-
we're dead because
the-
we're
yeah, no, if you
leeches-
take damage, you're dead.
Yeah,
You
the
can-
leeches-
You can heal outside of combat.
The leeches didn't hurt us the first time.
We can heal outside of combat.
Yeah,
So right
you
now
can
we can
spend
heal.
about 10 to 15 minutes, and someone can perform aid, which heals for 1d6 plus the healer's heal skill.
I don't have a healing kit. Can
I have a healer's pouch. Can I do it on both of us?
You can, but it will take longer because you have to do it once.
Are we okay waiting for a while?
But
Or
you
do we
probably
just
hear
want to
like
risk?
20 plus minutes of that.
I mean, it doesn't seem like the goblins are coming after us.
yeah.
Yeah, I think we should do it.
Who are you doing first? Yourself?
I'm gonna do Garett first.
Essentially, also, at this point, like, you kind of get to pick how many times you want to roll. Each one does increase your system.
What is system strain?
When it's maxed out, you cannot heal anymore.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's the SS tab.
Yeah.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. Just gonna do one, I guess. I mean, we have.
Magical healing even adds.
Yeah, I
But
mean,
no,
It adds to
essentially
his
you get to
system
pick. Like,
strain?
if you roll 1d6 plus 0 and you roll 1, you can be like, I want to do another one. Like, you can spend until you don't want to.
okay, gotcha. Okay, how do I roll?
So,
1d6.
1d6 plus your healing and your
Minus one.
1d6 minus
Ooh.
1.
How do I
maybe.
just like?
Slash R 1d6 minus 1.
Gotcha,
Slash R
okay.
space 1d6.
Gotcha.
5 on Garett.
I will
Nice.
take that because that brings me to full health.
You
And,
feel like
would-
shit. You have 1 system strain now. You're still a bloody, bandaged mess, but
Here, hand me the healing kit and I'll heal you because I don't have that -1.
Okay, that sounds good. Is that allowed? I assume that's allowed.
yeah, you can hand someone else your thing. Alright, so it'll just be a straight 1d6 now roll for Garett to Rohan.
Amazing. I'm back at full health too now.
Alright.
Amazing.
Here you go. You both rolled enough on your first one. So you
And
each
that's
have
why I
one
will
system
also
strain.
take one
system
system strain.
System
Amazing.
strain's a big deal at higher levels, like a big fight or like a long fight.
All right.
Alrighty.
Plunge
Let's go.
into the gross.
Yeah. Jump in.
Plunging
Jump
in.
out.
I mean, I was gonna say we, lower each other, but and then the last person kind of jumps in, or we just kind of hang from the ledge and drop, whichever works.
Yeah. I mean, I assume we're dropping slowly, gingerly.
Dropping plates.
Yeah.
Well, this is mildly embarrassing, getting run off by goblins.
We got a box. I don't know what the box. I don't think it's the right box, but you know.
We got a box.
Yeah.
What time is it?
It is time around noon, maybe early afternoon, between like noon and 2.
All right, I just wanted to make sure that it wasn't like, nighttime. Because if it was nighttime, it might have been a better idea just to set up like in the mouth of the cave and like.
No, you guys
but-
were only in there for like an hour, hour and a half.
God.
Jesus Christ.
Getting absolutely wrecked.
You will note the goblin that you surfed is nowhere to be seen.
He's still running.
I'll drop it now.
You drop the spell. You just dispel it.
Yes, I just dispel it.
Somewhere many, many
Were
miles
you dispelling it
away.
now? Were you dispelling it like before, or like the timing on this is very important? Like now that you got out, you're dispelling it, or while you were
Yes,
still
now
there?
that I got out, I'm dispelling it.
Until he died.
Jesus Christ.
Or until he passed out, anyway.
I mean, he wouldn't do something actively suicidal, right? So he
No,
would have
that's what I
stopped, I
mean.
assume.
Yeah, eventually
Yeah.
he'd be like,
Yeah.
All right. I guess
Brings
it's back
us-
to town where we hang our heads in shame, and we didn't even get the guy's kerchief.
I mean, we'll have to figure out if we want to go back.
I mean, we wiped out half the goblin gang. So,
I know,
there's only
truly,
half to deal with. So we're gonna go back tomorrow.
Let's just all go take a nap and come back like this afternoon or this evening, like before it's nightfall.
Are our packs still there?
yeah.
Okay.
You guys weren't gone that long. Like I said, hour,
Okay,
hour and a half at most.
Doesn't
All right.
mean that something came along and ran off with our stuff or not,
Yeah, well, I'll grab everything that I dropped.
Yeah,
Bit of-
grab everything.
A little bit of meandering and a couple of hours of travel later. And back, returning, limping to Leshka. As you are getting close to the town proper where everything is being not celebratory, but normalized. There is peace and safety once again.
So we're telling everyone we got jumped by bears, right?
I don't know that that's better.
Yeah, maybe not.
I imagine you guys are like helping each other walk still and everything.
Yeah, I think we tell them we killed like 6 goblins.
I think we tell Cassie that Strig killed 6 goblins.
Yes, absolutely, of course.
I think you keep your mouth shut.
You know what? Actually, that doesn't sound like a bad idea.
As
So,
you
Streak,
kind of-
you're telling me you're not interested.
No.
Well, poor Cassie. All right.
Would Strig be interested if it was a Ken?
No.
Just checking. No judgment.
Who's Ken?
The male version of Cassie. If there was one. A figment of our imagination who may or may not have existed at some point in time in history ever.
Y'all are kind of weird, you know that?
Look, we don't get much entertainment around here, all right? We gotta take what we can get.
Resting around the final hill and getting back into Leshka proper, you hear the unmistakable voice of Bex, stalwart companion, Garett. Now, what What do you think you're doing? Shouldn't be doing it like that at all. You can see, looking ahead now, where Cassie is currently holding a sword on the side of the road.
I love this.
Oh, when I thrust forward, that is when you bring up, not when I'm going for a side. That's when you want to step back. I feel like it'd be easier if Strig was here. We what to do better. He's not the best at explaining. I just want to impress him. With him next time, and she just, look, you're gonna be able to go with it. At least be able to defend yourself. Learn to swing a sword.
I'm gonna turn to Strig at this point and be like, hey, Strig, you're not interested, totally get it. I think you're gonna need to have a conversation with Cassie if that's the case.
Doesn't seem like my problem.
I mean, it seems very much like your problem. As soon as we go walk over there, she's gonna be all over you. And that's gonna happen continuously.
Well,
Okay,
then she's covered in a lot of blood and guts if she wants to be all over me right now.
I mean, she might be okay with that. Who knows?
How? You know what? I didn't ask, but how much of that is ours?
Fair bit. Fair
That's
bit,
what I
not gonna lie.
thought. That's what I thought.
Most of it's yours.
Is that why there's gravel in my boot?
Yeah. Yeah, you lost your boot at one point.
And you didn't dump the gravel out before you jammed it back on?
I had some other concerns at the time.
Yeah, I feel like this is maybe, you know.
At this
All right,
point,
all
there
right,
is the
all right.
unmistakable shriek from Cassie, the clang of a sword as she comes running towards you. And then right past you two to shriek. What happened? I'm sorry. Aaron, are you all right?
I'm fine.
And
We're fine.
she's like almost like passing out, looking at all the blood, all the dried blood all over you.
None of that blood is his, just so you know.
I'm fine.
It must have been so traumatic. Watching your friends
Not
almost
really.
die.
No.
I look over at Rohan like, damn, this kid's stone cold.
Yeah.
And like she's like trying to like help Strig walk, who doesn't need the help leaving.
I'm gonna walk over to Bex and be like, hi, lesson learned, next time we'll be needing your help when we go on these types of adventures. We
So there
found
were
a
these
goblin.
3 bears.
I think if anyone's not gonna buy this, it's Bex. I was there, and I'm more likely to buy it than Bex is.
It's an inside joke. It's an inside joke from
Okay.
back in the scouting days.
Okay. Yeah, there weren't 3 bears, but there were about 7 goblins. If not more.
Been a little while, but headed down Ingradius. Garett, water, Viacord. Report of exactly what the fuck.
So, you know, I've never been good with a knife.
Don't tell me you stabbed yourself.
No, I did not stab myself, luckily enough.
She is
We-
trying to help
we
both
track-
of you walk.
So I'm assuming as we're walking into town, we retell the story of how we tracked down the goblins to their lair, went down into a cave.
Things
Drop
got
all of our
worse.
stuff so that
Sorry.
we can.
Yeah, left the bow behind because there wasn't a lot of maneuverability getting in. And we managed to deal with about 3 or 4 goblins on the way in.
I'm just like lagging behind, like limping hardcore as Bex is helping Garett and Cassie's helping Strig. I'm just
Bex is trying to help both of you.
Yeah,
okay, I appreciate that.
We're both leaning on her.
Yeah.
Right.
The first time she's had to carry back to camp.
Right.
Wow.
And we've recruited, I guess you could say, a native. Not entirely sure how he did it, but Rohan here had one of them running at his beck and call.
Dude,
And,
Rohan's the Goblin King.
Yeah, he's the Goblin King. And we end up meeting into our one-armed friend again. And he tried to help us out, but we ran into the rest of the goblins. There must have been another 5, I think, of them, plus their leader. And things went sideways from there. One arm was getting his ass beat. We backed away because there were too many with the equipment that we had, and it didn't look like they wanted to part with any of the stuff. We were trying to make it out of there, see if we could come back, get you, maybe a couple of farm hands just to make sure something, go back for it, but they followed us. We tried to make a stand at a choke point in the cave. Strig took out one of them first chance. One of them ran into a bear trap we set up. I got just absolutely tackled. Rohan also got tangled up, but he managed to take one out. He didn't take it out. He injured it a lot.
Don't worry about it, Ren. We'll get around to it when we have time.
But Strig saved our bacon. Strig, if it wasn't for Strig, neither of us would have made it out.
Absolutely.
Kid needs some time.
Yeah, absolutely.
Wow, Cassie is just... Next time I'll be able to fight alongside you and I can save you and I can make sure you're okay and then no one will get hurt.
Whatever. Sure.
And it's so horrible that it changed.
Listen, what's your deal? Why are you so into me? What's your deal? And he kind of just like stares at her for a minute.
She thinks for a second as you're staring at her.
He's just like, he's glaring at her almost as if he's waiting to see if she has a specific reaction to what he just said.
He thinks and then just...
I was in your dream?
I can, And she kind of, like, looks to Rohan, and then, like, as you guys are getting into the town proper, my future, when bad things are going. I was
And you-
younger and I dreamed about you.
I saved you?
Made me feel safe. You them.
Huh.
Something's gonna happen to me, and if you're not there, that might be it for both of us. She just like nervously kind of like is quiet. And after like quiet contemplation, out the meekest, quietest. Sorry, I'll go. And she like quickly, with a lot of speed, like ducks down an alley. Gone.
I just kind of like, I stare after her for a moment, and then I look at Garett and Rohan and was like, shit. Fuck that up, didn't I?
I mean,
I don't.
I don't think there was a right answer there.
Yeah. Basically, I don't think there was a good way out of that. Give her a day,
Yeah.
and we'll see. What do you think, Bex?
She just shakes her head. I think we need to figure out what exactly happened. We'll need some food.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind that.
I like pauses and turns to you, okay, can you, deal with, Ringmaster while I get something more comfortable and see how bad the damage really is?
Fine.
I love that this worked out for me! I couldn't have planned this! Right.
Before we send him over to see the ringmaster, do we want to make a second try? We probably thinned out about half their herd, or group, or gaggle, or goggle, whatever goblins travel in.
Google goblins. Says with a smile.
Google. A Google.
Tribe, their group, their...
Heck, I don't know. We
But no,
we
I
thinned
don't
out
think it's
probably about half of them.
got what you needed, right?
I don't think so.
You... She, like, first points to Rohan, and then, like, she points to you and, like, pokes your chest hard. And you are in no shape to be going back out there risking everything.
Maybe not today,
Maybe not tomorrow.
but yeah.
You need some
I
rest.
want that Goblin Chief's blood.
Sure you do, but do you really want to spend another week here in Leshka just to risk dying all over again?
Ringmaster might not even be hanging around that long.
That's true. That's true.
Also, and we shouldn't be hanging around that. We have other things to be doing. Don't
I know. I just... You know I don't like leaving a job half done.
job half done. They're fucking goblins. They're not some bandits or some mafia out in the great outdoors hiding in the forest where they have a big keep. Goblins. Where there's 10, there's 100. Who's to say there's not twice as many next time? Who's to say they're not arming up for a bigger invasion and ready for you? I really want to be the one risking that.
I sighed, defeated and deflated.
Sounds like we shouldn't have gone out there at all.
Yeah.
We should
I
have tried
mean,
to throw money at them.
Well, we were trying to get the money, so I don't know what good that would have done.
Well, it's done now.
Can't
Yeah.
take it back.
I guess,
So we tell him we did our shot, then we're that's the best we got, I guess.
Yeah, unless he makes an offer we can't refuse, I guess.
I think the only offer we can't refuse at this point is, well, it's not going to be money or goods.
Yeah. Agreed.
There are things other than money and goods?
I mean, a knife at your neck, but I don't think it would come to that.
Let's get you two patched up proper. Oh, there's lots of stitching needing doing.
Yeah.
Make sure to get some extra bandages or cloth or something.
Yeah. I limp up to my room.
But we're not gonna be doing it up in your room. We're gonna do it out back. We're not ruining some bed at the Jolly Cattail. Get
We'd have to
caught or
pay to
something.
fix
Leave and
that.
sleep. But fine.
Get caught or something set up, but we'll get you all patched up. Right out back where everyone can see what idiots you are.
Thanks, Bex.
And you didn't have people at your back by now.
No, I was thanking you for helping us out. I wasn't being sarcastic. I apologize. I'm just tired.
I do have to ask. How was Cassie's fighting?
She said she could see my sword coming, but wasn't fast enough to do anything. Isn't
Okay.
that just everyone attacking you? Someone charges you, you see it, but you don't do anything.
Yeah, aren't we all?
At this point, she just kind of turns again to Strig. Was ready to do anything to save her man, though.
Not her man.
What I kept saying. Said fate decreed it.
I just shake my head and shrug.
Meet you back at the cattail.
Great.
Go deal with the ringmaster. Thank you, Strig.
And I think once they go inside, Strig kind of take a moment and kind of like psych myself up, like, okay, I can do this, I can do this, I can do this, okay, here we go. And I walk over to where the ringmaster is.
Whatever you do, don't call him Skeletor. Not to his face.
How are we doing? Things are certainly looking a bit rough for you. I mean, I can see you cleaned up, but that's a lot of blood. Is everything all right? He says with a matter of emotional concern on his skull-like face.
I am just staring at his feet so I don't have to look at his face. And I just go, oh, yeah, I'm fine. None of this is mine. I'm good. We got a box, and I just kind of like thrust the bag out towards him, still not looking up at his face.
Oh, well, that's exactly what we needed. That's a lot of our contracts and paperwork and things like that. Everything that we could ever need to fix things up for the foreseeable future. Smile at that. But, no such luck on the kerchief or the carving.
No, lot of goblins, lot of goblins in a cave.
Yeah, blinks his sockets and looks somberly for a second. That's rather less bloodshed, and we'll always have those memories. Those memories are worth much more than the actual things.
Yep.
Perhaps one day I will find them.
Yeah. Payment?
Oh yes, I have a few options that I think would be more than enough that you'd be able to sell at any city for at least double digits of gold. Not really out here in Leicester.
All right, let's see him. It's okay.
So, and He brings you over to the larger wagon, which is being worked on, and despite it being worked on, and them like it looks like somebody's currently like measuring below it to try and like reinforce the axle. He climbs on in and comes out a moment later with a small box. Oh, I have this. And he opens it, and there is a small silver bracelet. And in the middle of it, there is also what looks like a little, almost like a little keychain with a little clasp on the end. Like a clasp on one end, and then like a strange like silver bauble on
that's worth a lot of money.
worth quite a bit, actually. Kind of leans in close to your face.
I lean back as he leans in.
Leans even further in.
I lean even further back.
He does like a full Michael Jackson lean.
Oh gosh.
Does Strig do a full Michael Jackson lean back?
Yes, I do.
This would be the most awkward pose to like ever see two people standing in. And he just kind of like whispers, "Well, it is enchant. There's that.
It's
Arcane magic.
Oh,
Used it for some tricks and
Jesus.
things, but we're
said
retiring it now.
Strig.
Perhaps you would have more uses for it."
bullshit, man, but whatever. I'll take it.
Whoever, what you want to do is, he kind of like holds the small keychain and attach this to something, anything. Wear the bracelet, and whatever the thing is attached to, it shouldn't be too large. I have never tested it, but I imagine if you put it on a house, it would probably kill you. Whatever it does, all you have to do is focus, think real hard, and where that keychain is attached to will come back to you.
And I kind of take it, and I'm just kind of like weighing it in my hand. I'm like, yeah, I can get a good bit of gold for this, and I just shove it in my pocket.
You won't even take the the display it's in.
No.
But it has been quite a pleasure doing business. Come soon. The Moonflower Society has to head off. I have to get back to the rest of the troop. Theris, and we have some things that we need.
It has been business with you. And I just book it.
He, as you're starting to turn around, he tips his top hat to you once more. You hear him say to someone, "That's the strangest young man I think I've ever done."
I don't even see the top hat tip. I am literally sprinting away. Flat out running.
You eventually make your way back the Jolly Cattail, where a temporary field hospital is being set up out back next to the piles of trash. Orders to explain to these two as they are going to be getting stitched up and taken care of.
I think I just kind of walk up and... Who's not being stitched right now?
First, who would have volunteered to go
Bex.
first?
Bex is not being stitched right
Bex
now.
is
I
doing
think
the
she's
stitching.
doing the stitching.
I'll have gone first, I guess. Or Rohan, do you want to go first?
No, I think Garett goes first because it's Bex.
Alright then, so I walk up to whoever's not being stitched right now and I just take out the bracelet and I'm like, well, I hope wherever we're going next we can get some money for this because it feels expensive.
Nice. Did he tell
What-
you anything about it? Did he say how much it'd be
what's
worth?
it supposed to do?
It's a bracelet. Doesn't. It's silver. It's got some heft to it. We can get some money for it.
Okay. All right. I mean, if you think it's worth something, if he thinks it's worth something, then
I mean, he said it was magic but that's all bullshit. So I didn't really listen to anything about that. But
what did he say it did?
I don't know. You would attach it to something, and he said something about attaching it to a house. He was very close to me. It was uncomfortable.
We're gonna attach it to a house later on and get murked.
Okay.
I mean, one of you should hold on to it for safekeeping. Here.
Sure. I'll take it. I guess I'm the magic-y person. I don't say that. Sorry. That's just me thinking that. Yeah.
No, that's fine.
I grab it and hang on to it. I'm gonna add that to my inventory. Let me write that down.
Did you give both pieces, by the way? The bracelet and the clasp?
No, I've got the clasp in my pocket. I just
It's just the magic bracelet. So, with that, Bex gives this loud. Right, gonna be getting started now. Yeah, she thinks for a second, and then she takes her belt off and hands it to you, just in case.
She hands it to me. I put it between my teeth.
And stitching
give her a
and
nod.
patching begins.
Do I lose a point of health for getting stitched?
No, nothing like that. So, as the evening goes by, the night begins to grow, and Rohan and Garett get stitched, patched, and taken care of after a very close near-death experience that Strig was never at risk of at all. Surviving this mess and getting a small gift for it that you don't quite understand. Last musings that Bex gives you is tomorrow the five of us can set it. Us can at least do a little bit, defenders.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That sounds like a plan. Strig, Rohan,
Yeah.
you ready to move on?
Yeah,
You're
absolutely.
And
I
we'll
think we've
clean
done
up
everything we
and,
can do here.
Hopefully cast us through. Right, Garett, you're about done. Come on. 5
Yep.
minutes, we're doing you.
Alrighty.
And not in the fun way.
Last moments of the sun give way, and Rohan, you are stitched by lantern light.
Hand him her belt. There are now visible teeth marks in multiple locations.
I choose not to bite it, and then as soon as she starts, I go, nope, that was a bad idea. I start biting it.
Tastes like leather
Yeah,
and
you
sweat.
guys don't have the money for painkillers right now. Sorry.
Yeah.
Oh. The night grows long. One more night at the Jolly Cattail. A very quiet Cassie says little more than quick apologies, a promise to take care of all of your rooms for the inconvenience, and a request that she is still allowed to join you. or at least the next leg. At which point she will try and find something a little bit less stressful.
I just like put a hand on her shoulder and look at Strig. It's obviously not my call here.
Otherwise,
I shrug and nod.
Nice.
otherwise the night goes as well as you could expect with a near-death experience. Exhaustion and stress and mental breakdowns of all of your defenses of the day weigh in, and you get a quick night's sleep. Hopefully tomorrow ends nothing more than a simple journey. Action is here. Night grows long. May officially end. Go ahead and end tonight's driving. Very, very tense encounter.
My God.
Man,
Yeesh.
You guys
That
were
was a
fucking
blast.
one bad roll away from death.
absolutely,
Oh,
that
yeah.
was a blast.
Wedding.
That was so much fun.
Oh
I
my
haven't had
God.
that many I haven't done that many combats in like TTRPGs, but that was by far the most fun of what I've done.
That was stressful.
That
Yeah.
was so stressful.
God. All right. Never mind. You can't answer that.
But
First of all, was that were we supposed to just like run? Was that the original intention? Was to just run?
I just produce things. I don't have a plan. I just like, here's some goblins. They have a thing. How you guys deal with that is up to you. I figured
Like
you would either try and lure them out, kill them off slowly with stealth, try and like attract them one at a time with like noises and stuff, or wait rather than chase them down, or just try and negotiate with them.
I mean, we did
Well,
try.
that's what he was trying to do, and then did not work out well for the negotiator.
Well, what did you guys offer?
Huh. Okay,
That's
fair
a good
enough.
point. That's a good point.
I didn't even think about that, honestly.
Yeah, I don't know if we negotiated so much as attempted to strong arm.
Yeah.
They're just goblins. They're not that difficult. Oh my god.
Yeah, I think this session really drove home the you really gotta be careful in combat and worlds without number of it all.
Yeah.
A spear is only 1d6, but you only have 6 HP.
Yeah.
For now.
Level up and end up with 7.
How does leveling up work? When do we level up?
When I say so.
Okay, fair enough.
Technically, they're supposed to be XP, but no, I just do milestone. When I say so, you level up.
That's cool. I prefer milestone.
I just
How
keep
many
it narratively
goblins do I need
satisfying.
to murk?
But not yet, though.
No,
We're still not
I'll
level
say
2.
so. You'll know.
Alright.
Trust me, you'll.
All right.
Ugh. Well,
Yeah.
Leshka went. Yeah.
Brilliantly.
Lashka was something.
Oh, important question. Did Garrett get the bed tonight?
Yeah, Gary got them.
Okay, or did Bex like, you're dumb, you get the floor again?
No, she's not an asshole.
I know. I'm just.
Well, she's an asshole, but not an abusive one.
Mm.
Man, I'm never gonna forget one arm. Truly. I'm truly taken
Hashtag-
aback at how invested I was in like wow.
Pour one out for one arm.
I mean, I think
Yeah.
you guys
Way
goblins
too
have a level of
emotionally
sentience and
attached.
intelligence. Like,
He tried so hard for
he literally
us.
died trying to stop more bloodshed because he didn't want anyone to die. That was his
I
thing.
know.
He saw what happened last time. He's like, I don't know if you guys are gonna die or if they're gonna die, but I don't want anyone to die, and I'm willing to die to save the rest of my tribe.
Yeah. It didn't really work.
Was that what he was trying to say?
Yeah.
Oh.
Wait, so is the box he gave us actually the Ringmaster's box?
Yeah, it was. The first
Oh,
one was
okay.
broken, so he went back and found a second one while you guys were fighting.
Yeah, I just remember you said it was a little bit bigger than the one the Ringmaster showed
Yeah,
us.
he didn't show it. Like, he was remembering from memory.
Okay.
Sometimes
Fair
a
enough.
detail is literally just a detail and doesn't mean
Okay.
anything. My
Just-
thing is, like, if I put that level of detail into everything, then you guys are either going to be paranoid about everything, or I can put a detail that's really important in and you won't notice it because I already do that to it.
Yeah, fair enough.
It helps obfuscate the obvious.
Hmm.
I see.
Yeah.
That makes sense. God. Yeah,
Cool.
that was rough for us. And again, Strig coming in clutch, both
Yeah, no kidding.
both with the rolls and with the lines. It
Oh.
has been business with you. It is fantastic.
So good. I'm gonna use that in my real life.
It has been business with you.
Truly, because there sometimes are like situations where you're like, I don't want to say something positive here, but like there does need to be a conclusion here. Like, I don't know, like you get fleeced by a taxi driver or something, and you just want to be like, yeah, man, we're
It has
done.
been
Like,
business.
yeah, exactly. That's such a perfect line.
You guys can know this since you'll probably never see him again. The Ringmaster really liked you.
Really?
You guys showed some chutzpah.
Huh.
I see. I
He
see.
thought of it that way, but that's...
Huh.
Like, well,
He definitely did not seem like he liked us.
I did not like him.
Well,
I mean,
didn't
it
like
seemed
that you
like
guys
he
were
liked
killing
Strig.
goblins. Like, he didn't like that you guys are killing goblins, but he understood it might happen.
Yeah. I mean, it seemed more like
it was in self-defense, except for the first two.
yeah.
My
Yeah,
favorite part is, technically they were coming at you, but Strig made the first shot. Before they ever laid a hand on you, Strig proceeded to headshot a third one. So,
Well,
Gotta get the jump.
like, spoiler alert, they were just trying to shove you guys out of the cave. They weren't gonna try and kill you. It wasn't until the third one
Really?
died.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah!
Kidding me? Fuck.
Well, I mean, I guess by that point we had decided to stand and fight. So I mean, I guess we
there
were
was
gonna do that.
no way for us to have known that they were just going to shove us away.
But I mean, we also could have left if we wanted.
Yeah.
We could have just sprinted out of there. Yeah.
You guys
Yeah.
spent minutes, like, setting up.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, we did.
Well,
I think in
Decisions
my
were
head it was
made. I think we learned some valuable things.
Yeah, I think in my head it was really like, oh, like these ones might not like catch up to us or like kill us, but the Goblin Chief is definitely coming and is gonna kill us. Like it'll catch up to us.
The Goblin
now
Chief was
he's-
mad that someone was stealing from him, even if it was something.
Yeah,
Like, he didn't care that the box was being stolen, he cared that they were stealing something.
yeah,
Oh, I see how it is. It's not okay for us to steal from you, but it's totally okay for you to steal from us.
Well, the stuff they found was abandoned.
I mean, no, it wasn't abandoned. It was just left there.
They specifically don't steal because they know lots of humans will come.
I don't know what made them think that.
Far enough to know to stay the fuck away.
You know, there's like in some season of Dimension 20, they like make the point that adventuring is inherently just like colonialism. Like it really is like you go to foreign lands, enact violence there, and like come back with treasure and stuff. And like, you know, you really start a campaign being like, you know what, we're gonna be the good ones, and then like you finish a session, and then your TM is like, Yeah, man. You like went into their cave. They were just gonna try to get rid of you, and then you killed them all, and then took their stuff.
They didn't have any flags. And
Oh,
as
you know what?
everyone knows, flags are, you gotta have a flag.
Yeah, it truly was their fault. I
I'm
agree.
sorry, but when there's a bunch of goblins just booking it straight towards you and they look very angry, my first thought isn't, oh yeah, they're just gonna push us out.
Yeah, they just wanted to scare you, essentially.
They sure
Well,
did.
they did. Yeah. To be
Like
fair,
violence. Well, they're fine with violence. Like, it's part of their culture wanting to be angry and stuff. Like, because, like, those fights were very much, like, casual communication. But at the same time, they didn't want it to come to bloodshed. Because, they were like, obviously, the closer you guys got to, like, kids at the back, the more they were willing to go.
Oh,
Mm.
children. That makes a good point.
Yeah, it turns out, being a species of mammal, they have children.
Goblins don't have children. Everyone knows that. Goblins are just goblins.
Also, like, their most treasured possession, a fucking really pretty piece.
Hmm.
Like, their sense of value is so fucking warped. You guys
just
never
want
tried
the fucking
offering them
box.
anything. You were like, let's talk. But you were never like, ooh, look at the shiny sword. Want a
'cause
crossbow?
it didn't seem like they were willing to entertain. They were just kind of like
Yeah, they did want you to leave. You
grumbling.
were in their house.
Yeah, I mean, I do think like if I had the ability to speak to them literally, then I definitely would have tried. But I feel like I truly thought the like surf goblin was about to die. Like when we were all like holed up at that ledge at the like mouth of their thing, I definitely thought that like any second now they're about to attack the serfdom goblin, and so I was really like, okay, like do we strike first? Do we leave? What's going on? And then we like backed off, and I was like, okay, well, I feel like they're going to chase after us, and we have a good opportunity here, like a good vantage point. And then they chased after us. I was like, okay, that checks out. Time to kill.
Those sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
The way of the road.
We'll see what happens next time. I'm excited to see where it goes.
Oh god,
Yeah.
I'm so excited.
You guys are gonna be on the road next week.
On the road again.
Not even the proper road. Arguably the most dangerous.
So we're we're heading kind of like. Are we just gonna go east until we hit the road just south of Recura Town and follow the main road down, or are we gonna just like hypotenuse this shit?
That is kind of the path that most people. There's something resembling it.
Okay.
Like, it's been used enough at this point that like a lot of people recognize it.
All right. So we're not just gonna like that.
It's actually slower. A lot slower.
Because you got to go through all the woods and the crap versus.
I also posted some of the travel.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
If you check the travel time.
Yeah.
Normally you go
so
about
that
3 miles per hour, but it's 3 miles per hour, but it's doubled if there's a road through the terrain.
Right. So it's 32 hours just to get to the road, and then 14 hours from the road south on the road south. Okay.
Nice. Fun session.
So the what would be Alistair to Dalaford?
I was scared there for a minute, like.
Oh, I was so scared.
I was scared there. I was like, I don't want someone dying.
I mean, I was ready for it. I didn't want to have to deal with that, but if that is...
I don't. It's early. I have too much shit written. I don't want these characters to die.
When
I was
Garett
just-
went down, I truly had a moment of like, is he dead? Like, I don't even know if there's death saving throws or whatever. Like, he might have already died.
I was about to start rolling up Viv.
Oh, that was but I don't want you guys to die fucking around with. I want you to get fucking decimated when you try and like shit in a wizard's toy.
Oh, come on. This is you know, I was gonna say this is D&D, but this is Worlds Without Number. People don't actually go to the bathroom.
Of course not.
You ever notice like that's a thing? Like, not just in movies, but like in most tabletop games, no one talks about like, oh, it's time to go to the bathroom or whatever. It's like,
well, you're gonna see. Yeah, well, like where I play, I make a very big point of that. I always make a point of like my characters pissing. But like, I like describing a drunk guy pissing on.
yeah, I mean it's a thing, but like if we go off of how we described our characters, so far, Garrett is backed up at minimum 2 days here for taking a dump.
I mean,
he's got like constipation or something. Yeah.
But like sometimes it's relevant.
Yeah, I heard a thing that was like some DM and some player like had some homebrew rule where like they would roll for it was like started off as a joke, but then it kind of like kept going where they would like roll to see like if the character had to shit, and it was like a cleric or something. And at some point, like right before a fight, the cleric rolled like a nat 1 and like left to shit and just like wasn't there for the fight. And like I think like
that's the worst thing I've ever heard in my life.
Yeah.
Well, that's why if it's about to be something where you think there's a fight, you just drop Trow and right in the middle of the dungeon.
Yeah.
You know,
honestly, yeah.
Pre-battle poop. You gotta drop a little weight. You move quicker.
But yeah, I'm glad I got to mention some weird shit. Like the only point to that bartender having caring about the arts was so I could mention the fucking Heart trilogy at the theater.
Oh my god.
Which I didn't get into the details of because I don't think Garrett will have known the details because he definitely hasn't seen them.
Mm-hmm.
But like, there's an entire this is what I do when I like don't have anything else to do. Like when I get writer's block, I stop and write something else. So there's a lot of detail. Like there's a quick summary. Like the first one, Silensis, was like a half musical about a woman with an umbral curse that saps emotion from those. And the whole thing about it is at the beginning, like in the fucking first act, there's this couple that have their emotions stolen by the woman. And the couple became like super fucking popular, so both sequels are about that couple instead.
Wow. So they... All right. I don't know if you even like went more than just brief detail into it, but knowing you probably did. When you say she sucks their emotions away because of the curse, like, are they emotionless going forward forever on, or are they just emotionless for that moment?
So they're supposed to be emotionless forever, but the second one is about their love overcoming the umbral curse.
Okay. That's
and
actually
learning to
pretty
love
cool.
again in a new way. And then there's the new one, which is opening soon, which you guys need to get to Artivishta, because I have a lot written about the third one.
I mean, if the play is as successful as the previous two, it might run for a while.
Well,
I mean, Cats has been running for how many years on Broadway?
They're doing a triple feature every day once it comes out, so people can get the backstory.
God, how long are these plays?
A couple hours each, at least.
Oh god, these poor actors.
That's like, I can't imagine that. That's like going to the movies and like, we're gonna do Harry Potter 1 through 7. Buckle up. It's one day only.
Well, technically
they definitely
speaking,
do that.
Technically speaking, each one focuses on different actors.
Yeah,
Because
true.
the third one, which is I actually know the title of, even though it wasn't mentioned, which is called Portrait of a Dying Heart, it takes place like decades and decades later when they're like really old. and it starts with one of their funeral, and the woman, it's like about her, like not knowing now how to live without him, and like trying to understand like what the fuck is going on, and like because like they learned about love again, but they don't have like all their emotions, so they were very like codependent, and they kind of like learned to have a life. So there was this whole thing, but the whole thing with that one is seeking out Silensis to take their emotions away again. It's really sad.
Oh God.
Yeah, the middle act is the really happy one. It's a really, really fun. There's a lot more detail, but I'm gonna save it in case you guys go and I have to describe a play for 20 minutes.
See, now we're gonna make you do that.
You say that like it's a bad thing. Say that like I don't have all of this planned already. Like, this is the shit I live for.
Amazing.
Yeah, no, I really like. I have this thing in my head that I really want to do at the Theater of Dreams, but you guys need to get to fucking Art of Ishta and then have a reason to go to the fucking Theater of Dreams. I have a lot of stuff that happens there. I want to do. I have stuff everywhere. Like, there's stuff happening. Like, if you guys decide fuck it at Alice here, there's still like stuff that's gonna happen there. You guys just won't have any.
Mm.
Though that's true of a lot of places. Like, if you guys were like, hey, let's go with the society ringmaster, okay? There's still stuff that's gonna happen.
So I accidentally muted myself there for a little bit. I wanted to say, of course we're gonna go to the theater when we get there. We got to see our friend Ev, so that Lee can continue to have Strig have that talk with them that they promised.
We gotta finish that.
Also, Viv is the arts are Viv's life, so I'm sure we'll go there.
Garett has been present for many a play. Doesn't mean he's seen them.
He's not good at the interpreting what art means.
Yeah, it's like when you read a poem, and it's like in high school, and then you have to like write out what the poem's about, and it's like, well, yeah, Robert Frost, he wrote a poem about two paths in a woods. Okay, but what does that mean? What is it about? It's about a poem, or it's about this guy walking and seeing two different paths, and he chose one, and that's the poem.
Oh.
What I feel like Streak's like, what's a poem?
Street can't read, so
Well, poems can be read to Streak.
Oh man, I'm excited, you guys. I'm excited for where this is going.
Indeed.
indeed.
That'd be a good one. Oh man, I hope this goes long. Wacky shit. Nobody, don't be so fucking stupid. He can't die yet.
Challenge accepted. By which I mean the challenge to die.
Don't tell me not to be stupid.
Exactly. I was born stupid.
I am. My girlfriend got me a shirt that says, for our anniversary, that says Silly Goose University. I've never graduated.
Alright, well, I think this is where we call this in. Whence the rises on another day of staring death in the face and their fucking stalwart guardian streak. Oh.
Indeed. Did Streak even sweat? No. Streak's
Not
a
even
stone cold killer.
No damage, no danger.
Oh God. Oh, just wait. All right, night, y'all.
Yeah, this
Good
was so
night.
Night.
odd.